Hi, it's Vince. Part 3 of the Mario Kart Marathon. We're doing a look back just to see how we've arrived at this spot in time with Mario Kart World impending. I'm very excited for Mario Kart World, of course. So that's the idea. We're just trying to re-experience the entirety of the series. Well, the mainline series. No live, no world. What's the remote home circuit? Is that what it's called? No home circuit, no live, no arcade games, no nothing. But the actual core series, that's what we're doing right here. But I hope you guys are doing well, Finn. This is gonna take a while. This might take 6 hours, because it took us 6.5 hours to get through the first 4 games, and it took us another 6.5 hours to get through the DS Wii and 7. And I actually, like, you know, it's so hard to rank these though, but I'd say like my opinion of 7 has definitely gone up, and my opinion of 7 has gone up a little bit, and I guess my opinion of DS has gone down like a tiny bit. However, if I were to rank them, I still think I would go 8 Deluxe, Double Dash DS. I'm not comfortable with that anymore though, because I do like Wii a lot now, so I think those retro course picks in like DS kind of drag it down a bit. So I don't know, but we'll see how I feel. But I'm not really the best at ranking these things, quite honestly. So I guess I still have to stick with those 3. But man, it's a toughie. But there is a bit of a cool surprise. My Switch 2 is apparently actually arriving tomorrow, so we might wait tomorrow, Thursday. So I actually might be able to play it on day 1, do a little unboxing stream, a little day 1 action, all the works, right? So hopefully that pans out. But for now, we're going to do this little bit here with Mario Kart 8, Link Kart 8. This is the eternal game, the game that keeps giving. 24 cups. 8 of the cups came with the original Wii U version, 4 of them were DLC, and then we got 6 waves, right? So I don't know exactly the best way of doing this, but I think I'm going to go in an idiosyncratic order. I'm going to go in release order, so the 8 cups, so like the 4 vanilla ones, the 4 retro ones, and then I think, well, I mean, the Wii U DLC was like forever ago, so don't ask me about the release dates or nothing, but I feel like the DLC was in sets of 2, like maybe months apart, but I don't remember. Let me look up but that, yeah. Well, no one, even the wiki article doesn't actually list the release dates of these packs. Mario Kart 8 DLC release dates. Well, nowadays it's just a booster course pass, because that's the same response. But it looks like we have a wiki that's covering our bases here, but I forgot about the alternate colors for Shy Guy and Yoshi, if you have both waves. Okay, alright, here we go. November 2014 was the first... What? That's not how it went down. What? Wait, what? I don't think... Was it a wave 1 and wave 2 with courses? This doesn't seem correct. Hold on. Yeah, the Egg Cup. The way I remember it, okay, is that, well, another question that's in the back of our head right now is that, I don't entirely know if I should just 150 this sucker. I mean, as you can see, we kind of basically cover all the bases, but, I mean, I guess I'm comfortable enough to do 150, but, to expedite things, we have been doing 100, but since it's all fully unlocked, I guess it doesn't rightly matter anymore, so I guess I'll just do 150. With the cat vehicle. Yes. Why not, right? Oh, maybe not. So the way I remember it is that these two came out and then these two came out, but I actually am trying to look up right now whether or not that is in fact the case. But now I'm like, wait, when did this? But the funny part is that like nobody is actually like fully listing off when these actually came out. Yeah. Yeah, I think it was part of like the A Cup. Yeah, it has to be these two because these came out as, this is pack 1 of the DLC, this is pack 2, right? It had to have been that way. Yeah, I'm almost positive. Anyway, we're gonna do it in original release order, so we're gonna zigzag a little bit, right? So it's gonna be these 4, and then these 4 back when Mario Kart 8 had only 8 cups, which is kind of cute in retrospect. These 2, and then these 2, and then I believe it would be like going down like so, right? Oh, we didn't even do 150 for some of these guys. Oh, wait, if you back up, and then, yeah, we didn't. Oh. Alright, let's tear it up, huh? Okay. I don't even remember the names of like the deal of the boosted course pass stuff too well, but yeah, like off the top of my head though, every single original course in this game is a banger. Thwomp Ruin stands out. Well, Sweet Sweet Canyon Swamp Ruin stands out. Toad Harbor is one of my favorite tracks of all time. Electrodrome is one of my favorite tracks of all time, as well as Mount Wario, as well as Cloud Top is great. It's like all 4 of these are really, all 16 of these are really, really good. And I feel like all the picks here are super solid as well. And then even though it is like crossover life, I do actually thoroughly enjoy like the extra 4 cups as well, but let's see if 150 is a bad idea. Again, like, we don't have to unlock anything, so it doesn't really matter, but yeah. Hopefully this won't take too long, right? Still the eternal game, right? Everything in this game, like, just looks really good. Still a timeless experience, really. So we're back up from 8 racers to 12, right? Dude, this is really ridiculous to look at, actually. After playing like 12 hours of the older games, this is like ridiculous. Well, it's like a decade of like improvement, right? A whole decade of like shenanigans happening. Of course, pink ones were added to Deluxe, right? Fireworks, yeah. Visual landmarks, right? That's like such a big thing. It's like ridiculous to like the whole, right? Actually, as a bit of a confession, I didn't learn till like just a few years ago that the trick turn actually influences your inertia, but I'm not quite that MLG at this, but. Also, double boxes are back, right? Or wait. Yeah, because double boxes weren't really around for a little bit, right? Uh-oh. Well, that's a way to start it off. Oh, jeez. Oh, crud. No, I don't. He's like, nope, I'm gone. Okay. Goodbye. You were never heard from me again. Yeah, they were gone this whole time until from after Double Dash. They were gone the whole time. Yeah, I was just like, wait, there weren't double item boxes in there. This actually, like, it's ridiculous how good this game still looks like more than a decade later. It's actually really crazy. But the adage goes, and I say it time and time again, is that, like, art direction is more important than art fidelity. High fidelity can be conflated with quote-unquote good graphics and compelling visuals. But in the grand scheme of things, it only really can take you so far, and the stereotype is that high fidelity without the solid direction kind of doesn't age as well. That's the thing, right? So, like, the direction is much more important, which is the reason why I would dare say every single Mario Kart, with the potential exception of 64, because we can't be mean enough to 64. Every single game actually holds up very well. Even, like, all of them, like, every single one. But this game is like, this is the game I played the most, right? It's impossible to really know for sure how many hours of the previous ones, because obviously they didn't have timers until Wii, but in 3DS. Oh, that was, oops. Oh yeah, the I should be saving those, oops. I've been in the habit of just like emptying things out, but I'm just like, oh yeah, there was the horn, that's right. But it's probably a safe presumption that I played Deluxe the most, followed by the original 8. Well, no, actually. See, it's weird to compare them like that, but I could safely say that like Super Nintendo, Super Circuit, and DS are up there. LOL handheld ones, and I guess to a degree like Double Dash as well, right? So, but 7, I guess the least, I guess. It's kind of hard to quantify. This course is ridiculous, man. You hit little old me? It's actually kind of wild to me that this is gotta be like the formative Mario Kart for so many people. Well, I guess 7 and still is like kind of relevant for some, right? But also legendary track too. Yeah, I'm just so curious because like this game, it's like you like look at this game and it's like how do you like where do you go from here? I mean, obviously the answer is World, but it's just like it's hard to like at the time before World was announced, it's like this game is so superlative. How do you even like go like what do you do? It's such an incredible game on so many levels. And like it's easy to say, I think it's one of the best games of all time. So how does one go past the best game of all time? Well, I guess you do Street Fighter 3, I guess, right? Boink. And suffice to say, like, I actually don't necessarily know, like all the ins and outs of this, despite, you know, having played it for, like, in some form over a decade, right? But there's just, like, so much in it. There's, like, shortcuts and stuff like that. I actually am not, like, the most aware of, but, of course, as you can see, I've played, like, a good chunk of, like, I've played my fair share of, 8. And it's actually, I guess, really by default the game that I played the most with people, right? Oh yeah, thanks for alert changing, I appreciate it. Yeah, take care. I've been really enjoying your YouTube stuff lately. Yeah. How are you doing, by the way? Are you excited for the Switch 2 in any way, or hopefully it's going well for you? Let me do the shout out for you. Yeah, but yeah, you know, I'm happy you're able to like still hang out. I know things are really busy for you. Yeah, changing those art stuff, so check them out. Very, very cool. Cool guy. Boop, 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 beep, boop, boop. You pre-ordered through Walmart? Oh, dude, congratulations. Yeah, supposedly, mine is arriving, via the Nintendo store. I have no idea why I just screenshotted this, because I played this so many times. I don't like the trophy design. I think Wii is really good trophy design, though. But yeah, mine's arriving via the Nintendo store, supposedly, by, a 2-hour, 11:30 to 1:30 on Thursday, supposedly. So we'll see. I'll try to do the unboxing video and stuff, but... Okay, so I guess, now we have the grand question, do we play as the other characters?
Here we go.
This is kind of a little surreal playing as other characters in earlier tracks. Oh, thank you. Yeah, very, very excited for you. Do you, is there anything else you're doing aside from Mario Kart? Because it's safe to assume all of us are doing Mario Kart. I wanted to get Welcome Tour and Fast Fusion, but to be entirely honest with you, I'm trying to save money, so I'm trying not to get too greedy, but if I were in a other position, I might try to pick up like Street Fighter 6 and like maybe some other stuff, but I'm really holding out for the upgrades. The upgraded stuff is what I'm really interested in. Like Kirby, and also DK Bonanza and Kirby are like the big ones I'm really hyped for, but also like, I want to, if I feel really, really crazy, I might, you know, stream some more Scarlet Violet as well, but we'll see. This Pokemon, dude's gonna be so good. You have the grocery bag emblem? Wait, what? Oh, dude, that's great. Oh, I don't really shop from Walmart, so it means it's like ready to go. Okay, got it. Pizza D, do you remember, like, I think you sent me a picture of like your Walmart delivery. It showed like, it was just a random bag on a doorknob, and it's like, your Walmart order's been delivered or something. I was like, your Walmart order's been delivered. It's like, they just like threw it onto like the doorknob in a bag. Yeah, Legend ZA is gonna be superlative on Switch too. I think about that Legend ZA footage every day, man. Oh my god. It's like, when they first showed, I'm like, is a Pokemon game actually running at a solid frame rate? Wait, what? If your order shows a box, it's being shipped. If it's in a bag. Oh, got it. Okay. Oh, sorry, my bad. I don't order from Walmart, so usually, so. Oh, congratulations, guys. Congratulations. Ow. You trust Walmart because you got your PS5? Yeah, Walmart's good for games, man. It really is. I don't have anything against Walmart. I just don't really have one around me, so it's kind of hard to like do in-store stuff. But ideally, I would go for Best Buy, but it's the physical Best Buy location around here is kind of sketchy, or in a sketchy part of town. But yeah, so I just did the online order. Because I'm like, well, at least it's guaranteed, I guess, right? Well, I mean, it wasn't guaranteed until they gave them an invitation, but... guaranteed eventually, question mark? If I didn't get my invite, I'm not sure what I would do. I probably would have just, tried to get from maybe GameStop or something. But... Your PS5 is Amazon via UPS? Oh, yeah, I think... Was I? I was also, I think I was FedEx via... Wait. I was FedEx via PlayStation Direct, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. Yeah, I'm pretty sure, yeah. It was FedEx, so I was like, So one of my favorite tracks of all time, right here. Inspiration from different metropolitan cities. You know, it's funny though, I always like mention New York, or I always mention San Francisco, but probably a little bit of Long Island in there too, especially with the statue of Peach, right? This game's like ridiculous. Like, it truly is the ultimate, you know, example of art direction holding true. Which is what so many other companies like aspire to, but they can never really quite get there. Yeah, the anti-gravity, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's a fun diversion, but it's fine. I think it's cool. It's visually interesting, but it's fine. Yeah, it's visually interesting. At the time, though, it was cool enough, but yeah, I mean. One could potentially argue in retrospect that maybe even like the hang glider stuff in 7 was more impactful, but I still like the anti-grav on a visual level. But yeah, insofar as traversal, it's fine. It's fine. It's telling that you don't even have to do it like a good chunk of the time, right? But yeah, sounds good, Tangy. Enjoy your Switch too. Looking forward to hearing from you all about it. And yeah, man, I hope it's a good time for you. Oh, I guess I should have gone left. Oh well. The roster's insane too, but they're even going more crazy with the roster shortly though. It's like wild, man. That's the thing that you're talking about, Pizza. It's just a haunted house. It's not Luigi's Mansion. It's not a ghost house. It's just a mansion. It's just the entity known as Twisted Mansion, which is, you know, it's fascinating you mentioned that part regarding, like, there's no, like, quote-unquote cross promo tracks. I guess in a manner of speaking, it lets things kind of unfold unto themselves, right? It's kind of cool. What? I'm not sure I ever knew about that little shortcut there. Oops. Still learning about stuff a decade after the fact. But this is such a, you know, honestly, I'm so glad that this game is like one of the tentpoles of like the Switch, like, you know, repertoire. Like it's definitely it's such a fantastic game. It's such a whimsical, fun game, and like there's not really a whole lot to complain about. Like, I don't even know, like, can I really say anything that's like wrong with it? It's like, I don't think anything's actually objectively like bad about it. Though I suppose one could argue that like that's the case with Mario Kart in general, though. You don't think you ever pick Pauline? She is newer, right? I just thought it was funny to pick Pauline in, you know, these older tracks because she didn't exist for. She never existed. She didn't exist at first, right? So. But even like the way they added new characters and stuff, it's like, man, dude. But yeah, the Booster Course stuff like was interesting. I did play as Pauline maybe like once or twice before. But I guess it's also kind of inadvertently way to experience some characters that we haven't really played as because there's so many characters in this game, right? It's a lot. But Pauline was the pick that I always wanted. I mean, she's hot. What can you say, right? Can you I almost said, can you shame me? Can you blame me? Can you? Yes, you're going to shame the Pauline linkers. I probably should actually be taking that. Oh well. Yeah, in terms of all the characters I want, like in this game, it's like I like Pauline and was already beyond belief for me personally. So like. There was straight like nobody else that I wanted. Though of course, like, I mean, Spike is cool, of course. You know, they've all escaped. Well, we'll take that, right? We should be in a good position, just like taking it. I think so. The falls. It is a good song. It is good. Yes! Truly. Any favorite tracks, Tangy? To use your $100 gift card to buy a Pro Controller or an all-in-one Eco Take printer. What do you need the printer for? I think the Pro Controller is my bet on that one. Cause like I feel like 100 for a printer might be a little. I don't know. I feel like printers generally. Well, in general, I would expect to pay more for a printer, so I don't know like. I don't know what to expect from that printers, but that seems a bit of a lower price printer. I would say Pro Controller too, because like in general speaking, like if I want a good quality printer, I would expect like 150 or 200, but yeah, 100 for a printer seems a little. If you're just gonna do documents, sure, but if you want to do photos, gut reaction, that's kind of low. Printer for artwork, I would probably. I forgot she sings Jump Up Superstar actually. But yeah, I would probably get Pro Controller too. No bias, no bias. I need a Pro. I'm kind of thinking about it. I don't have one pre-ordered yet, but I wonder if he can actually go to get it right now. I wonder. Probably. I have no idea what if you're allowed to like get a Pro Controller 2 now from Best Buy, but if you are, I might even like do that like real soon. But I don't really need it this particular second, so I can wait till the weekend, I think. But it does feel a little weird just like using Joy-Cons or like the Pro Controller, like the existing ones, but I think I can survive till the weekend. Discount printer? Oh, printer oh, okay, got it. Yeah. I would still say Pro Controller 2 on that one. Doink! How are we doing here? Oh, we're still fine. Cheese World! Yes, indeed. Do, 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 do. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. I think it's just ideal to get a Pro Controller 2. Just it's like a new system, right? You want to ring in the new system with like something cool. It's just the feeling of it, right? That's the thing with like the PS5. It can't communicate to people. It's the feeling, dude. That's more important than anything else. But like people are like, well, I can play it on something else. It's like the way it feels is going to be a lot more like solid with like a DualSense or like the fast loading or all this or the haptics or like all the other works, but it can't communicate that stuff to people as easily, right? So I think, I don't know, it's like, it's very easy to be like, oh, I can just use my old controller, but it's like, I don't really think that's an ideal, man. I don't know. I have no idea why I'm even bothering taking photos of this. I guess I'll just keep doing it, even though I have like no reason to do it. I could be a weirdo. Okay, I guess we can keep switching it, right? Oh, we can do a Koopa Link for. I've never played as Diddy. I have never played as Diddy. Huh. I forgot Wiggler was added, to be entirely honest with you. I'll be Diddy. His voice is kind of funny. You want me more? Okay. My favorite's Roy, but Morton's cool too. I don't have the wherewithal to rank the Koopa Links right now. Why do you sound like that? Oh, Morton on the Electrodome? Like Electrodrome? Good call. This course is underrated, I think. This is a very underrated course, if you ask me. Yeah, it's such a good one, right? Yeah, it's like the track design is so good. I just like I can't believe it. After like literally more than 10 years, it's like goated, dude. It's like the game is beyond belief. Like it's truly a really special moment, and yeah, just like, you know, seeing how Deluxe added content on top of like the booster course pass adding stuff is like Deluxe is like already Deluxe already added to what was already like a superlative experience. And as we often joke, Deluxe is probably like Nintendo's freest money train because they just piggyback on what they did before and actually give it an audience, right? So, but yeah, dude, it deserves to be the bestseller. But you know, Mario Kart always does sell like very well, and it always is the bestseller. But this deserves every unit. Correct. Ow. Oh, I barely clipped one. Barely did not clip one. Wow. Also, as a bit of a from a streamer perspective, man, it's a lot easier to stream off of a Switch than other things. Just speaking like across the board HDMI like stuff makes it so convenient to stream. It's like, not to get into too many details regarding like the other stuff, but yeah, it's like yeah, you can like set up the chords and stuff, but should you? Should you? The answer is probably not. No, I'm not. I am not. No, I'm purposely. I do that on. I do it to correct my turn. No, because I'm intermittently doing it. It's part of the way I correct my turn. Yeah, I'm still hitting it, but I do this to oversteer. It's part of the way I just drive. So it's the when I do that, it's not for doing stick waggle. It's for correcting purposes. Yeah, I'm purposely like trying to steer that. I'm just steering. Although if it's like basically like if it's a sharp turn, I just hold it. I don't do back and forth. Yeah, it's for correction purposes. Because you can't really get pinks if you can't really get the purple sparks if you do it too much because you won't have enough turn radius. So the answer is no. The answer is no. Yeah, I'm sure. You can take that dub if you want to. Because yeah, if I were actually like doing back and forth, it would be a lot. It would look like this. I would be wiggling like I'm crazy, basically. Why does he sound like that? I need to put this as part of like a soundboard or something. That's your headcanon? Are you going to be playing ARMS in 4K or whatever? Or we don't know. It's gotta be ARMS in 4K, right? What? It can't be 2K. That doesn't make any sense. It has to be 4K. What? Are you not gonna even look at it? Come on, man. Oh, that's lame. Not even just to look at it? You know how crispy that's gonna be? Come on, man. Come on, man. Do you think you'll actually... Well, I guess a better question is, you retired Master Mummy? If this is like the... If this is like a Capcom / Mega Man Zero game or something, did you retired him like you retired a Maverick? Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. You can't say kill, you have to say retire. Wait, well, oh, that's right. You don't fall anymore. They patched it out because presumably if you have oops all, if you set the item parameters be oops all blue shells or lightning, they don't want you to be perma-stuck. So I forgot they adjusted that with the booster course pass. It's kind of funny because before you would definitely go into the drink, right? Pre-booster course pass, you'd fall in. Which actually is kind of broken this way, but Well, I guess the better question is this: do you plan on looking at any of the Switch? Are you planning on experiencing any of the Switch 2 patches on any Switch content? I guess that's a better question. Because I definitely want to look at Odyssey again. I'll tell you that much. And obviously, I want to look at Scarlet Violet again. But as for the rest of it, I might give Game Builder Garage like another go. Cause I didn't really play it that much, so I might maybe with mouse controls or get a little look-see or something. But I think I own everything on that list except for Captain Toad, New Super Mario Bros. U. I think there's like one or two other examples I don't have, but another goated track, right? Yeah, I think there's one other game I don't have on that list, but oh, I don't have Echoes of Wisdom. I don't have Echoes of Wisdom, thank God. But the rest of them I do own. Oh, crud. Oops. You want to see the boost non-patch games? I mean, the implication is yes, right? If they are all in fact emulated to a degree, then presumably the answer is that yes, there will. There's no way in the world that these games are gonna run exactly as they were on the original, right? I highly doubt that. Obviously, we need more tests to find out. But the fact that like the compatibility list is so gnarly, there's no way like they're gonna all run the exact same way. And that's not to say they're gonna get boosted necessarily, but there's no way they're gonna all run the exact same way. But like anything that's locked, obviously it's gonna be like a PS4, PS5 situation. It's gonna be, if it's locked, it's locked. But if it's jank, like I can see it pushing Age of Calamity to 30. Why not? I don't see why that can't happen. Like, if it's struggling on the hardware, then yeah, I can see it. I can totally see it happen. But obviously, we need more anecdotal. We don't have anecdotal tests right now, so I'm just speculating. But Bayo 3 and Hyrule Warriors. Yeah, I absolutely think the answer is yes. I absolutely think the answer is yes. I'm not necessarily sure I have the most use cases to like test this information, but I mean, I'm sure I can figure out something. Because I feel like a lot of the Switch purchases I've made like in the past like few years have been like first party anyway, but I think I have some things I can test. Also really loaded, actually, it's really funny going from N64's like flat texture to like an actual crowd, albeit a half rate crowd, but I never would have cared or noticed if it's half rate. Megaten 5, yeah, absolutely it'll get boosted. Of course it will. It has to be. Look, I could be very wrong, but what's up, Knizzle? Do you remember PS1 games with their flat texture crowds? Well, what wonder a few decades will do you, right? What's up, Knizzle? And looking, I'm not a super big brain YouTuber, but if I did have that, you know, wherewithal, I probably would be doing a whole look back on like how like crazy it is that we're like in this post like dedicated handheld era, and it's like, what a interesting time, man. It's really gnarly. It's gonna get boosted with it. It has to. There's no way it's not going to. Well, I guess we could do a Kuba Link per cup, but I guess I'm gonna actually pivot over to Diddy as originally intended. How are we doing? Okay, so again, I'm doing a bit of an idiosyncratic order. I'm gonna do the original release order, and then I'm gonna do it in DLC order. I don't know if that really particularly matters, but that's just kind of how I wanna experience it as they were released. So not that it doesn't actually matter, but just to experience it as a set of 8, and then the rest, right? Yeah, Cloud Top Cruise, this is ridiculous. This is absolutely ridiculous. Yeah, I'm trying to think if I have any games on Switch that would actually chug, so I could test it for myself, but I'm not actually sure. Because anything that actually required the frame rate, I wouldn't really have bought on Switch for the most part, so I don't know if I have that many use cases, but you know, the more I think about it, I never actually thought about this, but is this kind of like the hybrid of Sky Garden and Airship Fortress? This part is also like super transformative, and again, insofar as processing power goes, like, there's stuff happening here that you couldn't really do on prior machines necessarily. What? Oh, did they use a horn? What happened? But I guess the stupid example, I guess, like, in theory, if someone were so inclined, could you potentially, like, play, like, Tears of the Kingdom, like, the original Switch version, see if that gets, like super capped? Like, is that, like, maybe that would be a thing? Or LOL Korok Forest, right, in Breath of the Wild, right? So, not Korok Forest. So you know which forest they mean, but, you know what I'm trying to say. Yeah, but I think it would just, like, boost it to 30. I'm pretty sure. But SMT5 is the big use case, right? So I guess you can let us know. Ow. But obviously, same people are going to do the Switch 2 upgrade, but it does beg the question, right? But it's just such a fantastic. This whole game is like a marvel, right? It's like ridiculous. Yeah, dude, I'm not sure I have. I'm trying to see if I have use cases that would push it. This is also like what Sunset Wild's spiritual successor. It's weird, like actually playing all these games like back to back, and you can kind of see the evolution of motifs. It's really fascinating, actually. Better than Skyguard, man. I think it's a better course. I think it's better. By much? Probably not by much, but certainly, well, it's kind of like an unfair comparison just because of how, like, spectacle-driven this is, but see, that's the thing, though, right? It's like the course design and the spectacle is there, so it's like it's actually kind of hard, but it's not by, to me personally, it's not. It would be not by much, but I can see the case for it. Ow. But yeah, to be entirely honest with you, I didn't really do the deep dive on all the different, like, I mean, I technically watched the World thing, but I didn't really, the World trailer, but I didn't really do a deep dive, so, like, a lot of this is gonna be largely fresh and I didn't really, like, dissect any of it, so I'm actually, like, gonna be more or less surprised, I guess, right? So I'm, like, really curious what's gonna reappear, what's not, and stuff, so. Thank you for the gift sub to Knizzle. Knizzle, long-time friend of the stream. Yeah, thank you for the gift sub. Enjoy your wispy emotes. Yeah, Knizzle's how we've known since elementary school, so a long time. It's a long time. That was decades ago. Whoa, I didn't take this path last time. The branching paths are interesting too, which is something I don't really think about this game. Oh, what the? Think about this game like too much. Yeah. Thank you for the support as always. See what we can do. I think we might get second. Nice. Yeah, thanks for the support, man. Much appreciated. Dude, I can't stop thinking about it. Oh. I wonder if this is gonna surpass Wii. Probably. Thanks, Kenneth. I appreciate that. Yeah, we're gonna be doing some Switch 2 stuff, provided it does in fact, you know, arrive in the slated time and no UPS shenanigans happen. Yeah, we're just gonna tear through these courses. Hopefully, it doesn't take 6.5 hours. But... This song is crazy. So this is kind of, I can kind of see the lineage, just kind of ribbon past this waving, undulating road stuff is actually from Wii to a degree. This is a really good version of Thousand Castle though. Ow. What if all emotes were PogChamp? I feel like that was a thing they did once, actually. I feel like that was actually like an April Fool's. Like, it was a long time ago, but I think like, it was shortly after the Pog was changed to the Komodo Dragon. I think they changed it. I can't, I don't think I'm making this up, but Twitch in the year 2019, 2020, it's like a lifetime ago, right? I don't know how I didn't get hit, but I'll take it. Dude, it's kind of a gnarly time to try to keep up with games though, because like, I feel a little bad. Ow. I feel a little bad. I feel like I haven't really done as much Fighting Collection 2 as I probably could have, but it's just been like, you know, thing after thing after thing after thing. But, you know, the good part is that people will still play Fighting Collection 2. Maybe not like all the games necessarily, but people will still play it. But yeah, I feel a little bad that I didn't like go super hard into it, but it's like, I'm only a person, right? But, you know, we did have some good stream matches with it, so. Capcom Fighting Evolution session? I mean, if you really want to, just let me know. I'm not sure exactly why you would want to, but I mean, the game has aged pretty bad. I'm actually like, you know, the funny thing, like, I actually didn't like get a bit of a kick out of it at the time, but 20 years later, oh god, it's tough. It's really hard. It's really hard. Yeah, but it started out bad and it's aged even worse. It's even like has nothing has been redeeming about it. Like literally nothing has gotten better about it. Whereas at least with some things, it's like, oh, sure, Mega Man X7's like voice acting and whatever has like some charm or like whatever. Like yeah, there's like cool things about some things, but that has not had anything get better. In fact, like I'll put it to you this way, I actually like. I used to play as Ingrid a little bit, like in the arcade version of Fighting Evolution. I don't even like Ingrid's animations like at all now. I look at those animations and I'm like, bro, like how did I ever like stand these animations? Like they look really like amateur. So it's not only did it start bad, it even got like worse. Whereas like, you know, other games like, you know, Plasma Sword has aged better. Project Justice Plasma Sword and CVS2 are like godlike, right? And so is the original Power Stone's pretty cool too. But like Power Stone 2, I don't particularly feel like playing that much, but I'll do that 1,000 times over compared to Fighting Evolution. I'll tell you that much. Jeez. Whoa! Whoa! I was gonna jump off. What the heck? I have never done that. Well, this is interesting. Oh, that's a interesting situation. I'm surprised we didn't fall at 12, to be entirely honest with you. So the one good thing about the anti-grav is the fact that you can actually, like, bump into other people for, like, a little tiny bit of a boost. But, yeah, like, there's some interesting stuff to a degree, but it's definitely, like, more of a spectacle feature than an actual mechanical, like, thing. Yeah, I don't agree. I don't think it is either. I don't really think it is either, to be honest with you. So I agree with that. Yeah, I definitely don't think it's really a fighting game, but it's like it's a little too wacky for that sort of experience. Dude. Oh my god. I don't know if I've heard the song in a hot minute. Yabuki-san! With his baller arms moves. They're jamming, huh? It's actually kind of funny they use N64 Rainbow Road footage, but it's just the initial like 8, right? Yeah, it's jamming. It's really jamming. You can tell how much fun they had with it. Nate Buildoff returns. I think it's literally just Nathan in the one game. I think that's it. Nathan Buildoff. We're just like Nathan Buildoff. Mario Kart banned. I forgot Bandai Namco. Oh, this is thanks. Never mind. But I mean, like, yeah, Bandai Namco has been like such a big part of like Nintendo's first party life lately, right? So, and they still are. Yeah, and again, the Iwata-san mentioned every single time gets me, but it has 2 executive producers because it's, you know, between that president transition period, right? So. Because, yeah, like, the original release would have been Iwata-san, right? But then afterwards. Man, what a game. But we still have 20 more course cups to go! If I'm, in fact, doing my math correctly. Any silly things that we can... Yeah, sure, we can be on that. Wait, yeah, that's fine. So once again, I'm gonna do a bit of a wacky order, so I'm gonna do the original ones as the game came out, and then I'll do these 2. Even though, like, as far as Deluxe is concerned, it doesn't actually matter, but I just kind of feel like doing that, but it doesn't really matter because we're getting to all of them anyway, so... Shh! Dude, I forgot the sunset on this one, though. Sunset, though? The sunset, though. Ooh. And it's really that lighting is what's really stepped up, right? You know, I literally just looked at the character select and I forgot that Dry Bowser's in the game. So once again, we're getting some N64 like rep. I guess I should do my usual counting thing and see like how many of each game is in this Retro Cup set. But again, DS's like Retro Cups they aged a lot worse than I was expecting. And then Wii, like, you know, mostly splits things evenly, but then, you know, Super Nintendo GBA get like half these. And then, even more so in 7. But I don't know the distribution of this game. You have 7 games to tap into, right? So it's a lot. It gets a little more gnarly that way. Uh-oh. It looks really crazy on old designs. Yes, it is very true. Yes. It is true. Yeah, truly. Yeah, it really is. And you know the other thing? As we were playing the retro cups in the older games, it was the musical part wasn't really that impactful because a lot of the time they just kind of use it as it was, or just like maybe slightly changed. But this actually does the whole bit, so it's like the first time that like these throwback cups really have like really interesting music. Yeah. It's our soul fragments. We fish out our soul fragments. The less you think about it, the better. There are coins inside each and every single one of us. So to speak. Dude. I always really thought this was really crazy how they remade those. You slipstreamed me. What? Oh, that sucks. It's not too bad, you know, honestly. I don't think too much of it. I think it's fine. I honestly don't think that much of it, but like yeah, I admittedly don't really feel it too bad, but obviously yes, like coming from, you know, the PS5, anything's gonna seem slow, but that was interesting. But again, that's like the one big thing of like all those guys, like so many people are like, well, why ever get a PS5? Why would I ever get a PS5? So it's like, you wouldn't be saying that if you actually experienced stuff like in a faster, like if you actually experienced it, you wouldn't be talking so much smack, basically. But that's the thing, it's like, nobody really like understands that part because it's easier to talk smack based on what you see rather than how you feel about something, how you feel, right? So it's like, or how something feels rather, right? So, I don't know, like, yeah, maybe the faster read speeds of the Switch 2 will like sway some people, but we'll see, right? I still ultimately don't have a micro SD Express just yet. I think we'll try to hold out till Black Friday. Because I don't think I need the space for now. But you already have a Nintendo. Exactly! So like, I feel like I have this conversation with like people all the time in chat, or people like on Discord that aren't close to me. They're like, well, why would I ever get a PS5? Why would I get a PS5? Why would I ever upgrade my hardware when you have a Switch? Why would you ever upgrade your hardware when you have a PS4? But like, it seems inconceivable of me to say something like that if you saw that Ratchet and Clank Rift Apart like footage, like that summer 2020. How could you say that? If you play video games, you know that you can't load stuff that fast on a PS4. You know that things are different, but nobody cares, right? It's like weird. But it's like, it's very strange smack talking, and even like you hear the weird backwards part, even now people are like, yo, what's up, Dave? Welcome on in. How was the run? Did you finish your run? Tell me about it. I'm Vin, I love Rainbow Self and Colorful Games. I think, from my understanding, you plowed through Undertale pretty quick. I'll give you the shout out shortly. It's an ultra rare pumpkin. Welcome on in, Moonlit That's one. It's a bunch. Yeah, hopefully it's been hopefully it's fun for you. And hopefully you're hyped for that Delta Rune life. Welcome on in. Thanks for the raid. Yeah, Dave is a pretty cool variety guy, so yeah, definitely check out his streams. He has smoked us in Mario Kart a few times in the past. But yeah, we've done every single Mario Kart Grand Prix so far of the mainline games, so the first 7 games, as it were, right? And so we're gonna wrap things up today. No Mario Kart Tour mobile game or no Mario Kart home circuit stuff here. I have a dinky little apartment. I can't really do home circuit, but yeah, man. Or those 3 arcade games, none of that here, but we're doing the 8 games worth of Grand Prix. Or Grands Prix? Apparently it's Grands Prix. That's a tongue twister. Thanks for doing the shout out for Dave, by the way. Almost like I get ready for tomorrow. Right on. So are you getting your Switch 2 like right away, or like are you planning on doing it right away? Grand Prix? It's Grand Prix. I think. Ow! Yeah, thank you for doing a shout out for Dave. Grand Prix. The Glandis Prix. Yeah, I'm actually like excited. I'm gonna be able to do a day 1 stream, assuming UPS like does things as expected. We'll see though. We'll see. But yeah, like if you want to check out some of the previous Mario Kart games, they'll be up on the broadcast for a short period of time. Because we all know how Twitch is with highlights nowadays, but the intention is to combine them all into like a little video. I wanted to try to do a summation video of all the different like highlights across the 8 games. I'm not sure if I can get it done in time before World comes out, but you know, YouTube is editing videos kind of hard, so. You have a ship tomorrow, good get pre-order for GameStop you have Switch to day 1. Okay, right on. Supposedly GameStop has stock in store, but obviously like we don't know how many units, right? So hopefully get some units. Yeah. But yeah, best of luck on the hunt. But yeah, the Nintendo store just shipped mine. It seems like it's taking longer for some others, but hopefully we all get ours very soon. Very, very soon. They have a pre-order event tomorrow. Wait, there's an event tomorrow at 3? Oh, that's kind of cool. That's kind of dope. I've been a dork in taking screen caps of these, even though like I kind of don't really need the screen caps. Presented for excellence in wait, racing? Yeah. I don't know if I've ever noticed that text before. All right. 19 more to go. We try to change our character each time as well. They say they won't know till the shipment arrives tomorrow. Dude, that's a thing though. Like Nintendo's kind of keeping a tight leash on these guys, right? Like I speculate that some of the guys up in Seattle haven't gotten their shipment yet because presumably they're just gonna wait till like the day before to like ship it. Whereas like it takes longer to get here in California. So like if you ship it like Monday night, it's not gonna arrive till like early day on Thursday anyway. So like Wario win. Is there a Wario themed cup? Not that it matters, but a lot of targets are already in stock. Oh, is that right? I think I've seen like pictures of their stock. But here's the best part is that like you can't even use the thing until the update goes live anyway. The day 1 update makes it impossible to even like actually use it, right? So that's like the funniest part. Okay, so we got bodied by this originally, but we definitely fell down in the GameCube, but now like I think like they make it a little easier for you in this one though. Yeah, the GameStop is really far from me, so I can't really shop there anymore. But I originally I did the midnight for this original Switch, March 2017, because there used to be a GameStop down the street, but the next closest one shut down like in January. So now it's like a 40-minute subway ride to get to a GameStop. I'm like, I'm not doing that for GameStop. Like, how am I going to get back to my apartment afterwards? I have to take a lift or something. I think there actually would be buses, but yeah, it's kind of, it's just far enough to be annoying. Hope they should go live tomorrow. But I wonder what time. Do we know what time though? Because like in theory, if you had a Switch 2 the second, could like presumably you have to wait till the North American time, right? the questions kind of beget themselves. I don't know. But I'm very excited for it. I'm so excited. There'll be a bunch of Mario Kart World. I think it'd be Mario Kart World all the time, Thursday, Friday. But I think I want to like dive and test some of the other stuff on Saturday, Sunday, maybe. But we might do not welcome park, welcome tour. Maybe even Fast Fusion. I don't plan on getting other games with it, but. Really ultimately Mario Kart and then just revisiting old stuff until Bonanza comes out. Because like, quite frankly, I shouldn't be buying that many things, but... You only get, yeah, if you say welcome park, you know you had a Vita. That's a Vita fanboyism, right? You literally will only say welcome park if you were a Vita player. That's literally only something a Vita player would do. If you didn't have a Vita, that's never something you're gonna say. In fact, you might say welcome tour, why is it $10? Like, instead of saying like, welcome park. I am still blown away by the way they did this course, by the way. This course messed us up when we played, like, on Friday. This course blew us up, actually. It was, like, kind of hard. But, you know, should be doable, right? But I love the little like, reflective, mud piles there. Roll puddles. But yeah, like, it's literally only something you would say if you had a Vita. Yeah, dude, it's crazy, right? And also, like, there's a part where you have to, like, actually jump over the middle there, but they kind of expedited things. I think that's the part right there. But yeah, it's actually really gnarly because the CPU doesn't get tripped up, but you actually have to, like, be very fastidious and very careful, right? When Wriggler turns red with their head, oh, it's amazing. I don't think I noticed that before. It whooped right. It's really hard. Special Cup and Super Nintendo is so hard. It's easy to forget, but Special Cup used to be like a nightmare. Like, that used to strike fear into like my heart, right? But nowadays, not so much, just like cooler courses, but like back in the day, like Special Cup, Super Nintendo, it's no joke. It's like, it's genuinely like challenging, right? And it's also it's also like aggravated by the fact that you have lives. So if you ran out of lives, you're going back to the beginning of the Special Cup. It's like, so I'm just like, ugh. So like even like Special Cup 150, as we saw on Friday, it's like no joke. It's genuinely hard. So because any single mistake can like you really get you messed up. But the thing I didn't quite remember is that it's fair. You can still catch up if you like drive well, but like, it's a slippery slope. The more you screw up, the harder it is. But yeah, it's a challenge. It absolutely is a challenge. But yeah, hopefully you guys are excited for the, you know, the Switch 2. I'm very, very, very excited. Definitely iterative, but you know, I just haven't really been able to use a Switch in handheld mode on a plane in like a year, so that in itself is already good enough for me. But like, I'm just so curious about some of these like boosts and stuff. Yeah, well, that doesn't really help either. The items they throw at you, yeah, but The course aggravates it though. The course is like, that's the challenging stuff. I think my like vanilla land is not like too bad in that special cup, but yeah, definitely the items don't help because like they'll like just flutter the track, and the tracks are very narrow, right? So okay. To a degree, though, I actually kind of understand it from a balancing perspective, though. Because I think it would be too, like... Yeah, I think it might be a little too easy if they couldn't do hacks like that. But... obviously, like, objectively, it's just like... These guys get to just, like, do stuff? It's, like, messed up. So I think that's why they added it. But yeah, throwing the shrinking mushroom, it's like old as a chuckle, right? In Super Nintendo. Yeah, it continues. It's good. Like, this game is just timeless, man. It's timeless. We're almost 5 cups in. Wait, no, we're like 18.25. That's weird to say it that way. Well, we've 18.25 cups remaining after this. Yeah, we're doing it in release order, so we're doing like as it was released in Mario Kart 8, and then we'll do it per the DLC in the original game, and then Booster Course Pass. So like, the game is so seamless that it doesn't even like separate like the DLC from like the core 8, but we're just gonna play it that way because I just kind of feel like it. That thing was very bro. Yeah, we'll pop a random star. Yeah, this is like, well, I guess I'm toast. It's like, I guess I'm gonna eat it now because you just went Starman on me. Thanks, Mario. Luigi. The way this song's arranged is pretty interesting. Yeah. Like, that special cup, like, strikes fear into my heart even now. It's easy to forget, but I relived it on Friday. And yeah, it's rough. Because again, it's the only game with live, so you can't endlessly retry. But, you know, the stereotype, they have to, like, you know... Well, I'm sure it's just emblematic of the era, but, like, to a degree they did it because of replayability reasons, because they don't want you to blow through it too fast, but it is a bit of a legacy thing. I mean, who knows, like, why they did it. They probably just felt like doing it, but Super Nintendo, Super Mario Kart's not, like, the longest, like, game, so they kind of have to throw some tricks, right? About what? I'm not sure how to process this message. Alright, we have a while to go. Wait a second, did I know you can slow it down? Wait, what? Oh. Has it taken me 10 years to know that you can actually like mess around with the rotation of it? Oh. I might have like momentarily done it in like back in the day, but back in the day of the original Mario Kart 8, but I don't remember this happening. Oh. Yeah, what? You can change the rotation speed? Wait, what? And do soft, like, light rotation on it? Wait, what? I guess why would you ever try that, right? Alright, it's gonna be, this boss, well, I'm going to do Waluigi then Wario, I think is what I'll do. With the, bad wagon. Gold Mario? Do I have Gold Mario unlocked? I'm not sure that I do. I probably do, but... Oh, I do. This sounds weird! It's so weird! It's so weird. Oh god, this looks really bad, guys. This looks bad. I think the wheels are, like, really hard to get. Aren't the wheels, like, super hard to get in this? I don't think I have them, but... Yeah, how do you get, yeah, there's a question mark. How do you get the gold wheels? I think it's like really hard. I could have chosen Raccoon Mario, but here we are instead, right? I think let's see, I think it'd be better for that, but I don't know if we're gonna choose characters on brand for each of these, cause Yoshi, Link, I mean, we could choose like villagers on we could choose villager for this, I guess, but do we want to try to do like thematic characters? I don't know. I'm not sure how viable that is, but we'll cross a bridge when we get to it, I guess. All right, I'm gonna look up how to get the gold tires. I remember it's kind of hard to get. Do you guys remember how to get the gold tires? Okay, so I don't have them in 7. There's no way. Oh, heck no. Oh, the criteria for these are really rough, dude. Wait, did they make it? They got rid of one of the parameters. You can't do it via coins anymore. You must be the staff ghost? Oh, do you know how much, like, time attack or time trials I've done in this? I have barely done time trials in this game. Yeah, you have to beat all the staff ghosts. Do you know how many staff ghosts I've beaten? I think I've only tried to beat 2. I barely played time trial in this. Yeah, apparently in the Wii U version you could do 15,000 coins, which I wouldn't have done. But this apparently must do 150 time trial staff ghosts. Yeah, I didn't get 15,000 coins in the Wii U version, I'll tell you that much. There's no way. There's no way. Yeah. I don't even remember, like, it's been so long. It's Gold Mario is probably just getting gold on every single mirror, I think, right? It's kind of been a bit, so I don't remember. I think that's a safe presumption. It'll probably, like, mirror or something. I don't know. It was kind of arduous. It was slightly arduous, but it wasn't, like, too bad. get it? Oops. Oh, that was a situation. The voice is killing me. What's going on here, dude? Woohoo! Oh my gosh. I did not know. Apparently, Gold Mario is in Arcade GPDX, but not in the North American version. Apparently, supposedly. Oh, I didn't know that. Oh. Yes, Knizzle, yes. Yeah, I love GPDX, but I just said, whoa, what? That's a path you can take? Oh. I usually take the other path, I guess. But yeah, I love GPDX. It's cool, but I sort of low-key wish they had like some of the progression stuff that the Japanese versions of the Mario Kart games do in arcades, but I don't think that kind of stuff necessarily. I don't think card storage stuff is quite as prevalent here, but and for Mario Kart, it's not like obligatory, so I understand. But there's still like some cool like. It seemed like there was some cool stuff you could do with it, but yeah, nowadays, like, I guess the arcade games are kind of more of a curiosity, but they're still, all three of them are still cool. I don't think you really see cabinets of the first game too much anymore, but you'll still be able to find cabinets of two, like, on occasion, but I think most of it nowadays is just DX, but you know. They're cool. You don't think you play a time trial in this game? I've done like a little bit, but very, very little. Very, very little. Like most of it is doing Grand Prix or just like racing with my friends, man. I don't really try to do MLG time trials or anything, but I kind of like it. Like on occasion, I like to do it, but yeah. In previous games, I think I did it more, but I think a large part of that is because, well, I know the most people with this game than any other Mario Kart. Like, I didn't know anyone was 7. I barely knew anyone was 7, right? So it's like, and like, we, like, kind of sort of knew people with Wii, but like, not really. But DS was a big one. But of course, that game also had, like, you know, missions and stuff alongside the time trials and Grand Prix stuff, too. The freezies are so good, dude. The freezies are incredible. Yeah, really good fan service, right? For those that have been have been fans of the series for a hot minute, right? Oh, Gold Mario is even like crazier than I thought, actually. And the way they did Music Park in this game is like really nice too, like. Truly, the course gets to shine in its 8 version. Right? Yeah, I'm glad you get to experience it this time. Yeah, definitely one of the most memorable ones from 7 for sure. But yeah, Gold Mario is apparently a 200cc thing, it seems. So, so now we're like, this is like super metal in here. The incorrect piano sounds kill you? Don't worry about it. Look, man, it's just it's stylistic. I forgot about the rainbow accents. Now I'm noticing it. I kind of didn't really think about it, but now I'm like, yeah, I guess it is kind of not really correct. Don't worry about it. I see that blue. I see that blue. Oh, no longer have to worry about question mark placements, right? That was always such a weird point on N64. It's like question mark, question mark. Oh, boy. Where are we? Who knows? There's an optimal path, but I always forget like what it is. Nor do I necessarily care, but... So anybody have any hot predictions for the state of play tomorrow? There's some rumbling on my timeline about Final Fantasy Tactics, and I'm like, I don't know if I would really hold my breath for that one, but you never know. I mean, it's the right time for it though, right? I guess. It's been a long time, so. Well, I guess there's not really like a right time, I guess, but that would be kind of nice. Yeah, it would be really neat, but it's like 40 minutes of, like 40 minutes? I love the timing. This is one of the most, like, stick-it-to-em timings I've ever seen. It's like, yeah, let's just do it the day before the Switch 2 comes out. It's like, please, please pay attention to us. Please. Don't forget us. Don't forget the PS5 in your heart. It's like, did you guys really think, okay. I don't believe it's necessarily going to help all that much, but I'm sure you could have built just as much momentum otherwise, but it's just really funny. But yeah, again, 40 minutes, that's like, oh, it's earning towards the longer end of some of these, so I guess you never really know, right? But it'd be nice if Square had something though, right? That'd be kind of cool. I can see Capcom stuff. Some people are kind of speculating maybe Street Fighter 6 Season 3, but I don't really know. But on the flip side, would they reprise their Summer Game Fest stuff? It's like, it's hard to know, right? What a weird roster. This game's roster's crazy. Oh, his mustache also, like, his metal mustache also kind of, like, moves the wind. That's a little weird when it's metallic, but... I like the fact that it's actually like it's got the Tanuki Mario like silhouette too. That's actually really cute. Alright, we're gonna give you Wario. I think I'm gonna try to do a themed character from here after this. I think we'll try to do a themed character, whatever that constitutes. Yeah, surprise tail. What is he saying? I actually can't understand what he's saying. Okay, so I guess it'd be like Yoshi, Link, Villager, some Super Mario 3D World character, I guess. Probably, Peach, I guess. Cat Peach. The rest of these, I have no idea. Toad? Cheetah? I guess so. I actually have no idea what characters I'm using for the rest of these. Maybe I can't really keep it up. I don't know. Yeah, we'll see. I have no idea. I have no idea. I could not tell you. They made really good retro picks though, right? It just shocks me how much DS's retro picks were like really I don't want to say lackluster, but pretty underwhelming, I guess. But Seven's, I think my opinion of Wii and 7 went up like a fair amount, though. Like, I still don't ultimately know where I would put DS, but I will say I think DS kind of fell a bit in my sort of standing, but I still like it a lot though. See, it's the weird part. Like, I'm not necessarily the best at ranking this stuff, but I definitely appreciate Wii and 7 more than I did at the time. No, it couldn't possibly be, right? There's no Mario 64 reference embedded in here whatsoever. The lightning symbols on the pendulums are kind of fun. Wario! Well, Punk. It's very strange, yeah. I guess I like it, but oh, these aren't cut. Wait, no, that's a cutout. Yeah, it's definitely kind of a weird one. I think it's cool, but what I really do like about it though is like it definitely sort of has a bit of that, you know, that Super Mario Brothers like motif deeply embedded, right? So that's pretty cool. Like it almost feels like you're kind of experiencing one, like stage 1, 2, course 1, 2, in a manner of speaking, sort of, right? In a weird theme parky kind of way. Oh, crud. Daisy's up front? Oh, come on, man. Alright. Yeah. Alright. Ow. Took a bit of work. Yeah, it's cool seeing this one in this form too. Oh my god, can you believe it? We're almost a third through all these courses in just over 2 hours. Oh my god. We might be here for a while. Because this game is basically 3 games crammed into one, right? So it's the impossible standard to live up to. Well, that's the thing though, right? It's like, how many other games would we really pay 80 bucks for? Like Mario Kart is like the game that would actually warrant it, because we know that this game is like so like legendary. So it's earned it. 3 decades of earning that, you know, reputation. That's the thing, too, man. Alright. Another rainbow approaches. Here we go. The quote-unquote fixed version of N64 Rainbow Road, so it doesn't take forever and a half to get there. Happy Pride, yes. Thank you. Yes. Good old rainbows, right? You gotta love them. This version of the song is also really good. Yes, indeed, Dave. Yes, indeed. The undulating like path is also like really cool too. Uh-oh. Get back here. Okay, got the slipstream. Okay. Happy Halloween! Wario! Yeah, it's fine. I actually like it this way. I like it in this form, but... I mean, obviously, there's only so much you can really do to it, right? But, you know, I actually do like it this way, to be honest with you, but... Like... Which is why I was joking, like, oh, it's fixed now, but, I mean, you know, it's still, like, just fine, but... Beep boop 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 beep boop boop. Should we watch it? It's probably the same credits, right? So it's probably no really need to watch this, right? Alright, we are a third through all of this behemoth action. And I did kind of joke about, like, picking themed characters, so I guess I will do some of it. I guess. Wait, you can pick? Oh. I forgot that was possible. Oh, they added, Breath of Wildling for Deluxe, right? I think that's what happened. I don't know if there's a... Is there something that's actually, like, fitting for him? I don't even know. Oh, isn't... The... the Master Cycle's in the game? Wait, what? Wait, what? What? I don't remember this happening. That's hysterical. Okay, sure. We can oops all Link. The last time we'll ever be able to play as him in a Mario Kart, right? Alright. Oh, I screwed up. It's still 8 Cup. Oh, I lied. Link hours are over. It's Yoshi time. Too soon. It's too soon. It's too soon. Oh, there he is. Okay, get off the Master Cycle. Actually, I want the AT. Yeah, sure, we can do Day Tripper. You have to play as Yoshi on Yoshi Circuit in the Egg Cup, right? That was a little close, huh? Yeah, this is when they start getting a little gnarly with some of the Nintendo content here. I actually do like Excite Bike Arena a lot, but whether it belongs in here is another question, but it does kind of stoke the fires of love of Excite Bike in my heart, I guess, right? Though, again, I'm not entirely sure it should be here, but if you really dissect it, it's kind of emblematic of the gimmickry of the Wii U era, right? So, which is just fine. Though on the flip side, who in the world would actually like have known what this is? Good version of the song though. Please reach ahead and help a brother. I really need your help. Boop boop. Yeah, this is also really cool. I love Dragon Dripway. I think it's great. I think it's great. It was also so weird, like, including the other Nintendo stuff in here, though. It's just like, at the same time, like, at the time I thought it was an interesting gimmick, but I'm kind of glad to a degree that they're sort of returning to just, like, you know, mostly like Mario. Right? Yeah, I think Excite Bike is like like, what else are you really gonna do with like Excite Bike, right? You know, it's not like you have an Excite Bike racer or anything like that, right? But I think it's fine as a one-off, but that's the eternal dilemma of guess anything, right? Like, what examples of guests are really, like, fascinating and add to the franchise? And of all the guests in, like, franchise, I would dare say most crossovers probably are, like, a little disruptive, right? Obviously, like, Smash has taken this concept to, like, a whole nother level, to the point where it doesn't really feel disruptive, but, like any given, like, fighting game DLC, I think a lot of the guests are, like, kind of feel a little weird, right? But I think the only fighting game guests I, like, actually, like, really don't care for much is, like, the Star Wars stuff in Soul Calibur 4. That's, like, a little much, but, like, that's probably the one case of crossovers I'm like, But I personally, like, don't necessarily mind F-Zero too much, but... Oh, I could have popped it. Oh, whoops. But again, it's like emblematic of like the gimmickry of the era, right? So Like, of course they would put F-Zero and Animal Crossing and Zelda in this game, right? But I don't even necessarily think that's like a detracting point though. Yeah, it's the era of Amiibo, right? It's that era. So of course this would have been the direction they went, right? But obviously, insofar as World is concerned, like it feels a lot better just like not having the crossover stuff. Because, like, it's the opposite direction. It, like, takes Mario to its utmost limit, right? So, like, that's like, the interesting part to me. But I will appreciate this song, though. It's kind of cute. It's like, wink, wink. This version's actually just okay. It's okay. Nah, that range is actually, it's fine. You actually like this version a lot? Yeah, I think it's nice. It's nice. I do like the cups in this, the trophies in this quite a bit. Professional car racing distinguished driver. I forgot that text is emblazoned on the trophy, to be honest with you. Alright, well, much to some players' chagrin, I will actually go ahead and use Link just the one time. My secret safe with you, right? Just this one time. And then never again! And then never again. Never again! Refund and gifts us right now! It's Mario Kart, baby! It's not Nintendo Kart! Give me my stuff back! I trusted you, Lucenta! I trusted you! I trusted you to uphold the values of Mario Kart! And not Wii Mario Kart 8 plus gimmicky Wii U era DLC! Reporter for what? What are you gonna report me for? Reporter for fraud, for being a fraud? You play as Link and at Mario Kart 8. I hope you get bodied. I hope you get like 5th place in every. I hope you get 4th place in every single course. Like I trusted you. You're the chosen one. You're supposed to defend Mario Kart, not desecrate it. You're supposed to choose the Mario reps, not ditch them. The sacred tennis. Can that feature Billy and Jimmy Lee with the Rosetta and the Sacred Stones at the same time? You know, the more I think about it, like, Mario Kart in 120, is that something I could even mentally, like, handle? Like, I'm not even sure if my mind can handle that. I'm not even sure. Because, like, this game is so, like, superlative. It's like I mean, obviously, you know, things can always go forward, but it's just like, I'm just like, man, like, can I even conceive of something like that? It's like, that seems like beyond, like, I don't even know if I can process that. It's just gonna blow my mind. You chose Link, I hope you fall off Rainbow Road. It has a 120 mode. Does it not have a one? I'm pretty sure it has a 120 mode. Unless it's misreported. Maybe it's misreported like everything else from the system, but I could have sworn I heard about that. No, I don't think so. I don't think it'll look good, but I'm just saying it exists, but I think it'll be compromised, but I mean, I just wonder, like, I can't even conceive of Mario Kart in like, all that. 120 always demands sacrifices on consoles. It's inevitable. So no, I don't think it'll look good, but I'm just saying, like, I don't know if I can conceive of it. Because this game's already, like, so, like, crazy good. It's inconceivable, much like Pokemon at 60 frames. Wait, more icons? I'm not sure this is the best time for me to look into that, but thank you for letting me know. Also, yeah, Pokemon just went live yesterday. Which is interesting for Pokemon Scarlet and Violet because it's 4.0.0. It's like a new era, a new version number, a new era of Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, 4.0.0. It's like, playable phone. What? Wait, what? Are you serious? Okay, interesting. Deep, yeah, Cataquack and Snowman, and also Penguin, right? Oh my god. I mean, dude, the emulation layer is gonna be so scuffed on so many of these games. Like, people are gonna make YouTube videos out the wazoo, like, oh, like, don't upgrade don't play your games on Switch 2. The emulation's all broken. People are gonna make such a big deal out of it. It's gonna be ridiculous. Yeah, people are gonna be so, like, so Vulture-esque and, like, toxic about it. They'll be like, oh, like, Switch 2 scuffed. Don't play your games on Switch 2. It's like, come on, man. Engadget says 120? Okay, interesting. Maybe it was misreported then. It could have been misreported. Interesting. I didn't hear from Engadget for the record. I don't know where I heard it. Okay, maybe I misheard it somewhere. Thank you for looking into it. Yeah, people are gonna be, oh, Switch 2 is cursed. Like, you shouldn't upgrade just yet. All the games are busted. It's like, bro, like, it's almost like, oh, X thing that I like is busted, therefore it's trash, right? That's like the online hysteria nowadays. But okay, but you also have like these other boosted things too, and you also have like, you know, Mario Kart World and Bonanza. You have all these other things too. You have Kirby at 60, you have Pokemon at 60, but people are gonna be so uppity and like finger pointy. And I know this because it happened with the PS5. People are like, PS5 is like input lag out the wazoo in all of our favorite games. But it's like, you know what? Also, like Ratchet and Clank, like Rift Apart exists. So it's like, it's never going to necessarily be one-to-one. But people like are so quick to like throw like shade. Right? That's what you thought too. Okay. Okay, if no one else is saying it, maybe it was misreported. Okay, was it Prime 4? It might have been Prime. You might be right, yeah. Okay. It was probably, like, I think it's literally just Prime 4. Yeah, okay, let's just presume that it's hearsay and misreported. See, that's the thing, though. I don't know. I don't know. It bears further investigation, I guess, but I don't know. We'll find out shortly, but the point does stand though. Yes, we would probably want to play World at 60, but 120 is nice though. That'd be nice. Yeah, I mean the whole like people freaking out about misinformation on this platform like everywhere left and right. So I wouldn't be surprised if like some communication lines got crossed, but like even like I mean again I told some people about this already, but like yeah, because someone could have gotten lost in the mix. Like for some reason, like I was hanging out at a meetup about 2 weeks ago, and for some reason people presumed that you had to be online all the time. And like if you think about it, for even like 1 second, it wouldn't make any sense to be perpetually online for the Switch 2. Why would they do that for a handheld machine? It makes 0 sense, right? It's weird. Oh, maybe yeah, that might be it. Okay, that might be the determining thing. Yeah, single versus split or online. Yeah, maybe. Viral tweet time. Thank you. Yes. Yes. I'm not sure I'll be punching anyone in the face this time, but yes. Yeah, single player versus. Okay, I can see that actually. That makes a lot more sense. We'll see. But like much akin to the PS5, it's gonna be interesting seeing console games have like all sorts of different mode choices, which is traditionally not a thing. But you know, I guess they're following the PS5's footsteps in that regard. I didn't punch no one in the face. Am I doing it right? GBFA got an update? What? Wait. Is it well, that's just because the delay-based netcode is why it's laggy. Because I've had good matches of Dream Buffet. It's like I've had good matches of it. It's just that it presumes everyone's like good internet, right? But it's like weirdly the delay-based light. That's the big thing. Right? But dude, I'll play Dream Buffet again. I love Dream Buffet. Oh man, it's actually really funny how all these updates are going live now. But the emulation layer has to be like scuffed. Like, there's gotta be really weird idiosyncrasies. I wonder how Smash is gonna run. That's like a pretty important example. Yeah, got it. Yeah, well, it's a technicality, right? Because they want stuff to not be broken, right? And here's another thing for all the people like that want to be like totally like staying offline or like whatever. It's like you gotta go online to update your stuff, dude, for cases like this. So people are trying to like stick to the whole physical like shenanigans, but like you gotta like patch your stuff eventually, right? So yeah, they have to. I'm not that surprised. You don't want it to run like dog water. You kind of don't. Yeah. The software update play on Switch. The emulation engine has to be completely broken on Switch too. It has to be. Like the emulator probably just straight up doesn't work on unless you patch it. I'm no tech wizard, but happy Pride. But that has to be it, right? I like how Link is like rainbow. Well, it's kind of like yeah, it's like changing a sound that should never be changed, right? Like healing your Pokemon or something. Does it also have a Mario Kart racer? Mario Kart professional kart racing distinguished driver with a Triforce on the front. All right, 10 down, 14 more to go, right? I guess it has to be villager, right? Like, I mean, seriously, like, why would you, like... It makes zero sense to me that people try to think they can, like, outsmart Nintendo. Like, you're not going to outsmart Nintendo! Like, there's literally nothing you can do to outsmart Nintendo. Like, the benefits of modding anything are, like, basically non-existent. Like, unless you're, like, you have to be into, like, very, very specific things. It's just not worth it, right? So I don't understand, like, modding stuff. Like, modding anything with, like, an online marketplace makes, like, zero sense to me. Absolutely zero. Like, you just shouldn't be doing it in the grand scheme of things. IMO, but, like, the benefits of staying, like, of keeping your system, like, actually, like, on official firmware and playing online and stuff, the benefits are, like, way beyond, like, anything else. So I don't get it, but that's one thing I just don't understand. Like, it's not worth it. Like, they literally, like they're gonna punish you for it, man. Like, they're gonna punish you for it. And I forgot all the background detail. Like, I don't want to sound overly harsh, but this is one case where I will be overly harsh because it's like, I love my online marketplaces too much, man. I love my NSO stuff too much, man. I value my account too much. So, like, it's just not worth it. For you do all that stuff and for what? We all know the answer to that, of course, but keep your system, like, on official stuff. Like, you're not going to outsmart Nintendo, you're not going to outsmart Sony. And if you try, then stuff is going to happen to you. It's not, yeah, like, it's just not worth it. Like, I don't, If the cube version has this Geo, well, you might get, like, maybe, like, 5 frames per second out of it. Probably more like 2. I don't know. Yeah. But, like, yeah, I don't hack stuff. I just don't. It's, like, not worth it. Like. Cheeseland the Goat? Like, I just love my digital stuff too much. But yeah, it's like the cases where it's like, well, I get so hype over NSO releases. Well, I guess now Nintendo Classics, LOL, right? I get so hype about that stuff, and I would never give that up for anything. I don't care what it is. I was such a big virtual console guy on Wii, and to some degree, Wii 3DS and Wii U, and it's like, I was such a big, like, virtual console guy that's like, you know, actually having all this stuff at our fingertips is, like, insane. And I wouldn't give that up. Yeah, it's almost for, like, really frivolous cosmetic stuff. It's like, well, we have some rando in Smash, and it's like, I ain't trust no randos take on Smash. That's all there is to it. I don't trust your Brawl minuses or your Brawl pluses or your Project M's or your whatever's, right? I'm like, whatever you do is like cute at best, but uninteresting to me in the grand scheme of things. And that's just me in particular, I'm sure, but just like, you know, I'd rather like just play the game as it is, right? Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure that's gonna go great, yes. Yeah, overclock your Switch, yes. It may or may not, like, work afterwards, but don't worry about it. I mean, my Switch is already, already messed up, let alone overclocking. I'm shutting you for 30 seconds ago! Well, there's your point. There's your point right there, folks. That's all the confirmation in the world that I need. This one looks ridiculous. Okay, it seems like the patch notes for Street Fighter 6 Season 3 just went live. I'm not gonna read them on the stream, but it seems like that's a thing that just happened. So that'll be interesting to read afterwards. Well, remind me sometime in the next 14 cups, and then maybe we'll like play it. We still have 3 more hours to remember. Yes, they're viewers, plural. Yes, plural. Yes, I'm definitely spiting the plural viewers by progressing to the next track. Yes, plural. Yes, run is scuffed. Time to report to Twitch. This guy's not representing Mario Kart 8 Deluxe plus Booster Course Pass properly. It started with Link and Villager, and it ended with not playing the post-race stuff the entire run. Yes. You got me. As Wells Fargo stole your card from gift zones, yes. I didn't mean to. I didn't mean to click on the gift subs gift to the community button. I didn't mean to make those 2 or 3 clicks. It was an accident, I swear. I did it in my sleep. Yes. Yes, did not click. Nope, you did not do that whatsoever. Yes. Oh, you can choose the season, I think, right? If you hold a button command or something. Or is it maybe D-pad? I don't know. The big question in the back of my head is, what could Animal Crossing on Switch 2 look like? That's the grandest question. And you want to talk about performance boost, like, I mean, that's probably not happening, but if New Horizons were to get boosted in some way, that would be pretty good. I don't really expect it though. I mean, it'd be nice if they made it 60. In theory, like, this shouldn't be hard. They should do Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3 make the lobby 60, and that's literally the only thing they do. That would be really funny. It's like, patch notes, the lobby runs at a higher frame rate now. Your Splatsville can splat even more. But I fully expect them to add more games over time. I mean, I think like this is I would like to think this is only the beginning of the games that we've made like that would be boosted, because it would surely be a waste of Xenoblade warrant, right? Yeah, I got mine on mine got shipped from 1969. Mine as well. Yeah, it's from 1969. The Switch 2 is from the past. I mean, the email said so, so therefore it's true. I should let this play out. So you get your post-race jam. You got your Brewster jams, your post-race jam. The percussion's nice though. Dude, yeah, I mean, it literally says that. I mean, then why would Nintendo ever lie to you? Nintendo never lies. Perfect company. I can't believe you can like do light rotation on it. It's like weird. It's the 8 classic drivers lining the thing, right? Oh no, plus classic plus Wario, so 9 people. Okay. We're making good headway. We're on the very last one of the Deluxe launch set. Oh, do I have a character for this? Oh, it has to be you, I guess, right? Sure. Sure, or I guess in theory it could also be... Oh, it has to be you. Okay, sure, whatever, I guess. Sure. Hot monster? Sure, we might as well be as pink as possible. Neo Bowser City! Yeah, I think it's a placebo effect. Like, I think one of my friends claimed Scarlet Violet 4.0.0 like affected like the playability. I don't think that's true necessarily, but I didn't really play the update. But yeah, that one's obviously like meant for compatibility. But it's really interesting though, seeing like what the rollout. It's really fascinating. didn't get the item management. Oh, I don't know too much about that game, but yeah, that does sound vaguely familiar. Whoops. It's actually really crazy seeing the game in this form. Just insofar as like reflectivity and all that stuff. Boink. Yeah, the management was like suffering though, man. Like, I can't believe the game was like shipped like that. Like the whatever you call them, the I don't know what you call them, the echoes, I guess? Like the sorting is like ridiculous. But yeah, I'm guesstimating that certain games are probably like maybe the infrastructure is probably just a little hard to manipulate to get to be like 60 frames or whatever. So like, but it's interesting that the games they chose are kind of a mix. But I would dare say like Sword and Shield probably won't get it. But like, you know, you never know. Obviously, it's more important, of course, to like get Scarlet Violet down. But it does beg the question of what in the future could receive that boost. But if it's literally just like CA and Scarlet Violet get it, like, you know, it's still pretty good. Yeah, it's a lot. It's so much. It's so much of it. It's so much of it. It's ridiculous. Oh, Ribbon Road looks ridiculous. I'm sorry, I forgot it's like a playground now. Oh, the motifs are stepped up so much in this game, man. It's incredible. Oh, I forgot. Well, it's actually really interesting in the sense, like, you know, the PS4 already was like this, everyone got 1969. Well, I mean, it is from 1969. I don't know. They would never lie to you. I don't know why this is the thing that people are disputing. Mega Koopas? Oops. It's really good. Yeah, the thing they did, like, the way they, like, revitalized, like, everything in this course is just, like, ridiculous. But yeah, I'll just say, like, basically, like, yeah, I mean, we're in this period of time where some things just have an evergreen, like, sort of, presence, so, I mean, just seeing, like, the way the PS5 boosts things, or the PS5 gets, like, plus both things, so now, like, happening for, like, Nintendo stuff as well. Every Zelda game? Wait. Is that all the cards for you? That's a lot of Zelda. You procrastinate till Twilight Princess comes out on Nintendo Classic. Which is inevitable if you ask me, but... I would probably not suggest Skyward Sword, but you do you. exciting. Build and play. Do you actually have a method to play every single Zelda? Kirby Star Allies got it too. Oh, that's a great example of a game that could use a frame rate boost, because that game's frame rate turns into dog water at times. Yeah, Super Bill Subway also a go. Yeah, I think that's what the CPU was doing. They were power sliding the whole thing. But yes, I am also rusty on it, obviously. Yeah, well, that'll keep you busy, Sorrow. That'll keep you busy. I'm not really necessarily going to do any like crazy anniversary stuff for Pokemans. I don't really, you know, whatever they come out. I will just play whatever game comes out, basically. So if they have a cool game, I'll stream the playthrough. That's really about the extent of what I do for Pokemon. But whatever cool projects they have, you know, I'll do it. I don't typically go back in time very often, but it's great. It's a good course. It's a great course. It's a really cool motif. Inspired by the New York Metro. For ARMS, yeah. I want to look at ARMS. It is interesting to decide to boost it. Yeah, it's definitely a very musically musically of the 70s. But I mean, the point being is that I think next year's Pokemon drops will be huge. You know they love their anniversaries, so they're gonna make it a pretty big deal, I think. Yeah, that's what I never played ARMS the most in split screen, but yeah, you're right. It was halved, right? Wasn't it like halved before? I think so. I think so, yeah. I never played it very often in split, but yeah. Yeah, it's gonna be about a 6.5 hour thing to do all these. Jeez. Yeah, I don't think playing every single Dragon Quest in succession is advisable, but yeah, people might explode. Little Rainbow. It does look really cool. Whether it fits or not, who knows, but it does look really cool. True Planet. Am I doing Animal Crossing what? I mean, whatever it is, the answer is yes, but... I will just play whatever game comes out. I mean, I don't really do, like, anniversary playthroughs of series. It's not really something I do. But in the past, I've done, like, previous games as like an April Fool's. So I played Wild World on April Fool's like 2 years ago or something. So I'll do that, but like in general speaking, I don't really like juggling Animal Crossing games. So like typically I just like to do it as a one-off on stream, but so whatever games they come out with, that's the extent of whatever I will do. But I mean, if there is in fact a boost on Switch 2 for whatever reason, which probably won't happen, then yeah, sure, I'll go back to New Horizons. But my New Horizons stream time's most likely kind of like done. But if they were to do Animal Crossing on Nintendo Classics, absolutely the answer is yes. But whatever they come out with, I'll do. But I won't go out of my way, right? Yeah. Oh, we can leave this screen going, right? Because this post-race stuff, we can leave this one going, right? Yeah. Big collections, is that like big challenges? But yeah, I mean, but yeah, Animal Crossing, I will just, whatever comes out, I'll just play. If they'll give us Cube, then I'll play Cube on stream. If there's a New Horizons, like, shadow dropped, like, compatibility update with some slight tweaks, I'll do that, but, yeah, I would not really, do every Metroid sequentially, but I kind of sort of wish they would do something about Prime 2 and 3, that would be kind of nice, but we'll just wait and see. Maybe they're, like, working on it, we just don't know. Okay, we're halfway through in 3 hours. Halfway through in 3 hours. We have some more to do. Yeah, so again, that was every single one. I don't know what I can just go choose this so I can look at whatever's next. Okay, so once again, that was it. Booster course time. So who fits gold the mushroom? I guess it has to be Toad, right? Yeah, other M, I hope that never comes back. Not to be too mean, but to be mean. I kind of hope it doesn't come back, but I think we're good. But if it comes back, then yeah, well, you know, good for the fans, but yeah, we did all these, right? Yeah, it's weird to think about it, but yeah, because we did themed characters. Okay. It's Booster Course Pastime. The Bottle Ship? Oh, the name of the thing in other M. Yeah. Alright. I don't think there's too many Pocky and Rockies. It's like... What? It's the arcade game, the 2 on Super Nintendo, and then Reshrine, right? Yeah, but I guess, like, in a manner of speaking, I mean, like, you know, we marathon some stuff. Of course, I like to do marathons from time to time, but we did, all the Mana games, right, last year, and I guess we inadvertently did every single, inadvertently, we ended up doing every single Mario Kart, so maybe next year will be, like, something else. We'll see. Have to pick a series, just play through the whole thing in one go, right? So we'll see. So if you break it down, like, it's not the first time. In 2018, we did do all the Mega Man X games on stream. And, of course, 2020, Zero ZX Legacy and, like, Quick Succession. I guess that's maybe a little different because of the compilations. Battery? Wait, like, you mean, like, at the midnight line? Oh, Switch 2 in general? That's the eternal question, isn't it? We just don't know. Well, everyone's freaking out about the processor, right? They're like, oh, the processor is like manufactured with so-and-so process, allegedly. It's like, oh no, the battery life. People are presuming all this stuff about it, and it's like, we don't have the system yet, man. Like, so you're just freaking out. The whole, like, hype cycle for the Switch 2 is people freaking out, right? We just don't know enough. We just don't know. But people are just like, oh, it's this some so-and-so processor, ergo it's like the battery's gonna be like whatever. It's like, you know, on paper, the specs for this original Switch are like kind of not really that high. But they made miracles happen with it. This game exists, right? Uh-oh. Oh, we're gonna have to make up the difference. Ooh, uh-oh, ruh-oh, Shaggy, uh-oh. Oh, the flat characters, let's go. Yeah, but everyone's like, oh, this is so antiquated, oh, it's so antiquated. But you know, like, you have a lock configuration, you make miracles happen with it, right? Like, yeah, like console tech is always going to like push the system to its utmost limit in ways that you can't necessarily do on other things. The limitations breed creativity, right? And limitations breed like, you know, you get like developments and stuff like that. But people are always like freaking about the specs, like, oh, the specs. But like, my 2021 computer runs games worse than like my PS5 does. So specs aren't like literally the end all be all of it. Yeah, sure, if I stuck in like a 30 series or like a 40, yeah, I could probably power over things compared to a PS5, but then I had to replace the power supply and all the works, right? Yeah, the impossible ports, like Switch 1 has Doom Eternal on it, man. I would never play the game that way, but like, yeah, there's already like really crazy sports I never in 1,000 years would have expected, and again, like, I never would want to necessarily play stuff like that on there, but the fact that they can make it happen is like pretty good, right? This is actually a very weirdly Spartan course to put after the tour course. I guess like those tour courses, I mean, they have to go somewhere, right? Use your Doom Eternal on your Switch. Yeah, the games run on Switch that had no right to run on there. So like, it's gonna be fine. Granted, my personal taste is like, I would rather not do AAA on like the Switch or the Switch 2, but you know, I understand like people have different like options, so it's like, if you want to play that way, then you know, I'm not gonna stop you or anything, so. Well, The Witcher, even The Witcher's original Switch version was like a technical marvel, right? That game probably had no right being on there. I forgot about the little fish, the Mario World of fish bones. Yeah, it had no right being on there. My own personal like taste, like, yeah, sure, I probably would, you know, like, if I'm going to do like a AAA game or something like that on a Switch 2, like the cases are probably like extremely finicky, but again, like, I respect the effort. Because you can always make stuff happen if you wanted to. Whether it's worth the time and money to optimize, that's the other question, but I forgot this how to jump like this. This song, this arrangement is actually kind of fun. Am I winning? Yeah, I think so. Thanks, Stonson. This has been going pretty smooth relative to the first 7 games. But that's also because we've been playing this for a whole decade, right? Thank you for the oopsie, man. The fox starting to lift. Started. Emphasis on starting. It's still there. Look, man. There's only so much you can do with Mario 64 material. The goat itself, Coconut Mall. I'm glad it made a comeback, man. The geometry, though. Oh, you know what? Interesting not having this bloom. That's what's. I'm like, why does it look so Spartan? Oh, the bloom's not there. They definitely did not really trick this up as much as prior like Mario Kart 8 content. It looks definitely more Spartan, but I mean, it still looks good, obviously. The lack of bloom, though, is kind of killing me a bit. I'm like, why does this look so Spartan? Oh. Okay. Oh, the Shy Guy's in there. Oh. Yeah, it's the goat, right? The song's the goat. Oops. That's me on your average escalator. That still got me? Oh, messed up. You know, I didn't even like evaluate like all the different like selections of the retro tracks. So I just kind of like realized they're all like really good picks, and I just didn't even like hover over them or anything. Oops. But obviously, every single pick that they're making is like really good. I think Maple Tree Way's later, right? But yeah, at this point in the booster course pass, everything's just gonna mix. It's not separate leagues. Leagues? It's not separate cups anymore. We got coffee. All right. I'm noticing that text now. I'm just looking out for that text now. I don't know the next cup. What's the next cup called? Fruit Cup? That's Fruit Cup. I mean, I can stretch and just go PD Piranha, I guess, but flowers and fruit, right? But not that that's really something that piranhas would have, but I mean, Wiggler would be it too, but I gotta be totally honest with you, I don't know who fits with this. So I guess it's PD Piranha. I've obviously, as you can see, I've never played as PD in the whole history of this game, so. Wait, did I hear that right? Oh, why did it sound like that? Wait, does every single one have a torch? Yeah, Tor's in every single one. Right? Let me look at the... Wait, so is Wii in every... No, they split it up. There's 3 3DSs, but of course you can't really evaluate equally because now they're like, they're intermixed, but 3 3DSs. 2 Wiis? I'm not sure about the distribution here, but obviously that's kind of like intermixed a bit just because now like there's other stuff too. So it's a little harder to evaluate that, but it looks like a more even split, right? I played Tour a little bit, but it's hard. The gacha was oppressive. It was super oppressive. I only played it for maybe like a week. And I'm like, yeah, I just can't. Oh yeah, tulips are the flower of Amsterdam, right? Yeah, but it's an interesting product, like Tour is anyway, but it's just like, yeah, like the polls are not satisfying. And like, it was kind of like, it took a lot of work to actually like unlock stuff, so it's just like, yeah, I never really felt like playing it very much. And like, I guess like, there were some cool things about it. It did give us like Aurora Rosalina, right? But yeah. But it's actually just funny that like it's sort of like a reverse import situation, right? So it's like Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, like Mario Kart 8 and Deluxe predate Tour, but then they sort of just like updated the game to like assimilate the later release, right? So that's always kind of interesting to me. Sort of, I guess, in a manner, like the other reverse situations, like, well, Pocket Camp got, like, the New Horizons villagers, right? I am so, for some reason, I always get tripped up on the geometry of these courses. Something about these are harder for me to read. I don't know what it is, but I always get tripped up by something. Ooh, tulips. The Tulip Mania this year is pretty cool. I am not sure that I played on this track that much. I've done like everything in the Booster Course Pass at least once, but I don't remember. The Y-axis? Yeah, it's... I think that's it, right? This is such a crazy take. Oh my god. This is absolutely crazy. Oh, I forgot about the plants. But yeah, like the tour stuff, like just because it's like changing the layout like to some degree, like it messes me because too much visual noise. So on split screen, I just bump into random stuff, and I just have problems seeing. It's like kind of weird. I think it's a little better for me if I'm not split screen, but yeah, like although if I don't have a full like view, I just bump into stuff. I'm like, oh. Which is never a problem I have on a non-tour course. I always know where to go with it. They're like onto me. PK Summit, yep. Dude, yeah, I'm just kind of wondering if I want to get super greedy and pick up something else for the Switch too. I wonder. It's just that I can't really justify anything except for Welcome Tour and Fast Fusion, but makes you wonder. I guess Ridge Racer, right? Arcade Archives 2 Ridge Racer. That's gonna be a compatibility nightmare. A lot of those games, a lot of Arcade Archives would get some patching. Yeah, anti-grav stuff on the sides. I keep forgetting, every single time I look at a launch list for the Switch 2, I keep forgetting that Puyo Tetris 2S exists. I don't know, I think I'm a big Puyo / Puyo Tetris fanboy, but I think I gotta draw a line on that one. I hope, you know, I hope it's worth the effort for Sega. I just don't really play Puyo Tetris 2 as it is, so it's like, it was a really good arcade or adventure mode. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, I think there's plenty of material to, like, you know, get sucked into with all the upgrades. But actually, the hysterical part about this whole thing is that, like, you know, Nintendo's first party and exclusives typically are quite strong, but incidentally for the PS5 launch, I had more unique stuff to do, I guess, between Asher's Playroom, the then exclusive Bugsnax, and then Spider-Man plus Miles. The one could like read into Spider-Man, I guess, because it was technically PS4 originally, but yeah, actually, on a sheer technicality, those are more like... And I guess if you want to count Demon Souls as well. I guess, like, if you want... Depends on where you draw the lines, I guess, right? But really, Mario Kart World is, like, the one big thing for me, I'm excited, man. I'm pretty excited for it. It's just interesting that, like, yeah, on a sheer technicality, it's like, it's more about the ecosystem and not necessarily, like, the exclusives at launch. But then again, like, What else do you need except for Mario Kart? Really? Yeah, like the rest of these? We will see. But yeah, really ultimately, like, Bonanza and Kirby are the big ones I'm looking forward to. Yoshi's Island. Yeah, this is a new one, right? Yeah, because it doesn't have a designation. This stuff was like really crazy at the time. Well, it still is, what I'm saying. I forgot about the song too. Oh my god. This game is ridiculous, dude. I can't believe it. How is it still so good? Athletic, yeah, Yoshi's Athletic, yeah. How is it still so good? The sidesteppers are, you're correct. You are correct. Yeah, this is ridiculously good. Oh, those could be boxes, right? I was trying to hit a big fly that doesn't give me the first fly. What the? Pop. Oh, missed it. It matters not. Yeah, the victory song. Forgot about this. I completely forgot about this part. This is so good. Oh my god. It's ridiculously funny. And Petey Piranha is a Yoshi's Island boss, right? Or there is, oh, maybe not Petey proper, but maybe not. I don't think Petey proper. No, I haven't played Yoshi's Island since it came out, so I'm rusty, but I guess not. It's probably somebody else. There was a Piranha boss, yeah, not totally crazy, but it wasn't Petey Piranha, yeah. It wasn't. Yeah, different Piranha. So we chose a character that was somewhat adjacent, right? The theming is more based around the name of the cup and not necessarily the tracks, but 10 more to go. Oh my god. Dude, I'm taking a... Oh, we got a new cup. That's kind of cool. I'm taking a... I'm leaving tomorrow's my break before we dive in the world, right? Oh, what's the next one? Lucky cat. Oh, shoot, I'm off base. I screwed up my timing. But the Super Bell turns to a cat, though. So who else could I pick? Lucky Cat? Do I have to do it again? I screwed up. Sorry, I didn't realize the Lucky Cat cup. I forgot. I don't know. Do we do the first repeat of double cat? I mean, I feel like it's wrong to not choose Cat Peach. So I guess we're doing this again. Sorry, not sorry. Yeah, Ninja Hideaway, that messes me up every time. Everyone is like up in these patches and I'm just like here playing through every single Mario Kart. Woo-wee! What a run. Ouch. I'm the lucky cat. You can't do this to me. What? There's no way. This is messed up. I'm the lucky cat. You can't do this to me. Definitely not one I necessarily would have expected to come back, but here we are. Yeah, this song is jamming. Coconut Cafe. Oh my! I meant to put it behind. All right. The GOAT itself, though Cloud Top Cruise may have supplanted it, but this is still like a fantastic course though. Kitty wins! Kitty can do it. This is new. Yeah, they kind of widen things a little bit here. Yeah, that booster is gone. The ramp that you can like mushroom off of. Well, you can start planning characters based on the cups. So if there is in fact a character that fits into these cups, then maybe it'll fit your requirement, your requisites there. Yeah, I mean, honestly, like, yeah, you feel the difference. You absolutely feel the difference between this and, like, the quote-unquote mainline Mario Kart 8 content. But do I care? I mean, the art direction is really good still. So, yeah, you feel the fidelity cut. But that's the thing with Nintendo, right? Every single time they do, like, DLC, the DLC is worth it, right? There isn't a piece of, like, first-party Nintendo DLC that doesn't really feel worth it. I mean, unless you guys could think of something, but whether it's Splatoon, whether it's like Breath of the Wild, whether it's this, I mean, not strictly first party, I guess, but it depends on how you look at it. But even like, you know, Sword Shields and Scarlet Violet's DLC, I mean, Indigo Disc is one of my favorite Pokemon experiences of all time, right? So I mean, like, the passes are always worth it, right? Everything they do is always worth it. They earn it, right? But, I mean, I'm sure there's like some the only case I could think of are like 3DS things are like kind of like microtransaction, maybe a little scummy, like, I don't know. Maybe some of the weird stuff like Badgercade might or something, but like insofar as the Switch is concerned, I don't think there's any first party Switch games that have like DLC that isn't worth it. IMO, I mean, maybe it's just me. I've always been so bamboozled by this course. But even like the new tracks kind of have a fidelity cut, but it's still like they still look good though. That's the most important part, right? So it makes you, but yeah, I do wonder like Nintendo's got that DLC game down. Maybe it was just growing pains after like the 3DS, but. That's right, Shy Guy. Yeah, this thing right here, that's kind of, yeah, it's kind of fun. Yeah, obviously the gold standard is Smash Ultimate, right? That's like among the best DLC ever done in video game history. Oops. I've had a sinking suspicion eventually my luck would kind of slide a bit, but, you know, we might be okay, we'll see. Well, I would have gotten Blue Shelled anyway, but yeah. Historically, Ninja Hideaway's always bamboozled me, so... Oh, that's a big thing. Yoko Shimomura added a track to Street Fighter 6. Yeah. Huh. Ooh, this is a lot of Mario Kart, but we're almost through it, right? Oh, all the trophies kind of have standardized designs. I just realized that. Oh, that's not so much fun. All these trophies are kind of like whatever. I didn't pay attention to the first DLC trophies. I think those are relatively standardized too, but I guess only the first 8 cups get cool trophies. Maybe question mark? I'm not really sure. Okay. I don't know what cup is next. I don't even know. Boomerang? I mean, Boomerang? I mean, Bowser Jr. fights with a boomerang, right? But Boomerang? There's not a Koopaling that's a boomerang, right? Is there? I don't remember. Is there a Koopaling? No, I don't think so. I guess it has to be Bowser Jr. I think he... But does he actually fight with one? I don't remember. Does anyone use a boomerang? I think the answer to that is no. Oh, Link would have been a boomer. Yeah. Oh well. I'm trying not to double. I mean, I doubled up once already. I'm trying not to double up too much, but oh well. Very tangential connection here. I don't think it'd be Bowser Jr., but yeah, it would be Link, I guess, right? But we picked him already. I'm a real Mario character, not one of the schmucks. I haven't looked at this one in a little bit. Yeah, I'm telling you, there's something about, like, I'm not sure what it is, but I keep getting trolled by some of the fencing in some of these tour courses. Kung Fu? Did it say Kung Fu Master Lakitu? Oh, what the? That's a situation. What? Oh. It's very Bloom-tastic, isn't it? It's like Mario Kart Wii's second coming. Such a weird inclusion. Why is it? I mean, oh, it has God rays? Huh. This version of the song is kind of gnarly. Whoops. We make mistakes. Whoops. Right for the banana. Yeah, I was about to say, maybe they'll be like, wait a second, is that Peter Piranha using a... Piranha? I win! Yes. Yeah, this is a pretty good one. This is pretty good. How are we doing on time? So like 8 more cups after this, right? So every 8 cups is about 2 hours. So. Ow. That was a little close. Whew. Doo-doo. Wait, this began and ended with a tour course? I do remember Singapore Speedway. It's pretty lively and cool. I think I had a chitty chat, and there's elements of this that definitely seem reminiscent of a family member's visit to Singapore. I mean, but music's a bop too. Yeah, the tour music I'm not the most acquainted with. This one's a bop though. Yeah, I'm just trying to think. Is there like an example of first party Switch DLC that's just like mid-link? I feel like every single like time that Nintendo has made us shell out some extra money for something in recent years, they usually make it like super worth it. And that's especially the case with like the online memberships and stuff. Like I defended that expansion pass from the very beginning. You don't hear talk about it now. People were complaining about the price at the beginning for a while. I was just like, well, you know how much I spent on Virtual Console? But was usually like my answer. Man, I'm not having luck with stopping those. I should hold it. That's fine. But I think Morton got caught in the area of effect. Oh, ow. Well then. I don't believe I'll be able to catch up, but we'll see. Maybe I can. Yeah. If I had popped the horn in time, it would have been a cleaner stop, but we figured it out, right? I won. Oh boy. Ooh wee. Huh. Okay. How are we doing on time here? Wee. Oh, what? That was a 1-star that I got earlier? Oh, that's fine. I didn't think I've been paying attention. Okay, I don't know. I'm just gonna choose boy. Alright. Turnips. I don't think there's anyone. Well, it has to be Peach, I guess, right? Or I guess Mario, Luigi, or Toad for turnips, right? It could be Isabelle. I'm just kidding. I'll just be
Luigi.
Actually, you know what? I will get off the hot monster. Okay. Waluigi, Pimple, the goat. yeah, so once again, it's like the distribution of classic stuff. I haven't actually done a deep dive to see if it's like equally distributed across Booster Pass and Vanilla, but yeah, Sunset Wild's back. They made such good picks though. All the stuff I ever could have wanted is back. It's interesting seeing like having just played some of the stuff. Now we can recognize like, oh yeah, Bootleg is pretty cool. And all the picks are just so good. I don't think there's like a pick that is not good. Calamari Desert. Maybe a little more question. I'm just kidding. Alright. Oh boy. Yeah. Alright. Another 2 hours remain, right? I'm coming. Ow! How can you do that to me? I'm Luigi. Oh, what the? So when's Nintendo New York? Ow. Okay, well that's a situation. That's a situation. I think we might barely be able to get... See, again, stuff like this is like... I know it has the arrows, but it's like... It keeps throwing me off, because it's actually like relatively dense, I guess? And maybe it's like the way the sidewalks are set up or something. It's just like... Ooh... Look, we take those. We take those. We take those. Yeah, bank shot? Heck yeah. Don't do that to me, I'm a Luigi. I mean... we're Luigi, it's true. I didn't say anything out of line. I'm Luigi. But yeah, bank shot? Let's go. Any Luigi defenders in chat? I think we're all Luigi defenders. This version of the song is a little interesting. Hell yeah, Luigi. You like his green? I mean, when I was a kid, I picked him all the time because it was just kind of funny, lanky, and green. I always like Luigi. Luigi. You know, I don't know if I've ever noticed like the blocks up top. Like there's so much character added to these courses and so many visual landmarks. It's crazy how much they add, right? Good old spectacle, right? Dude, I am so jazzed for World, dude. Yes, I think that did it a lot for me too. I played as Luigi a lot in Super Mario Bros. 2, but yeah. It wasn't until later in life when I realized it's specifically the All-Stars plus World combo cart that has unique sprites for Luigi. Because in World, he's just a palette swap, but in that specific cart, he has unique sprites. And the big thing is when he's firing your fireball, he makes a face that makes it seem like he's firing them out from his mouth, or something like that, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah. Yeah, Nerson said, yeah, I think all of us did, because I think the one with Mario World was a pack-in, I think it was packed in with later Super Nintendos or something. Yeah, later on in life I heard about it, I'm like, wait, what? Yeah, that must have been quite the... I mean, Super Mario World is not that big of a game, but packing all that stuff together on one cart must have been a little interesting. Well, those like 5, like... Well, I should say, like, most... Like, those games in general are classics. Maybe not Lost Levels, but 5 banger games for the most part, right? Yeah, Lost Levels as a game... I don't know about that one. Lighting. But yeah, my hype is hitting fever pitch. Yeah, I think it's interesting on the Mario Game & Watch. Like, there's a mode of Super Mario Bros. And there's a mode of Lost Levels. Mario Work here that has infinite lives. So the infinite lives would make Lost Levels a lot more bearable, except you're playing on that small little screen. Yeah, infinite lives would like really help a lot. Yeah, I forget to get the drive on the train tracks on this one. Uh-oh. Don't follow my lead, guys. Yeah, I'm debating what to do about the Switch 2 Pro Controller. My gut instinct is to wait on the Pro Controller until later. Because I don't need it. But yeah, I just can't really... We're all feeling the pinch, right? We can't really buy all this stuff. Green Shell Taxi, what up, feel? The GOAT itself is back. Waluigi Pinball. The GOAT is here. Again, once again. You can't mess with it, right? Dude, this shot is like ridiculous. What? I thought Mario got tagged. It's not. Hey. Woo-wee. Is this 7 more? They go pretty quick though. I mean, like, again, I love this game, and like, I'm accustomed to acclimated to like the physics, so I don't have to relearn that part. But I think the physics in general are just more forgiving than some of the previous ones too. So it's like, I think in general it's like a slightly easier experience than some of the earlier ones that we played. But I mean, Super Circuit is also like, you know, relatively resistance free in some regards, but except for the rankings, obviously. But okay, yeah, 7 more, because we started with only gold shroom. Oh, I don't have it on Leaf Cup either. Okay, I have no idea.
Luigi!
Who's next? Oh, I guess it's Mario, right? Feather? Yeah, Mario fits the bill. It's kind of a boring pick, but sure, why not, right? Unless we want to be super idiosyncratic and think that Lemmy's, you know, hair is feather adjacent. Oh, he's a lightweight, is what he is. Oh boy. How do you overcome this game, man? What do you do? It's like Smash Ultimate, what do you do? But Smash will come with something. For what? Yeah, like how do you follow up Smash Ultimate? I remember making a weird turn on this one. Alright, Coliseum? Okay. I just don't know. And by that extension, how do you follow up New Horizons? How do you follow up Animal Crossing? Well, I said, how do you follow up New Horizons? How do you follow Splatoon 3? Like, how do you do that? I don't know. And Archipelago? I actually fully expect that to be a thing. Space was my go-to, but I don't think they're good. Whatever it is, though, it's gonna be really good. Because, like, New Horizons already looks incredible. I don't know how you surpass that. Oh, we dodged those. That's a logical extension, right? But I don't think they can really do that Breath of the Wild type idea again, so I think whatever it is, they're gonna have to really figure it out. But I don't think it's gonna quite look the same as Breath of the Wild and 2. But yeah, it could be space. The second coming of Majora's. Why can't they score? Because they're rivals now. A Bruce Willis Armageddon style sacrifice? That is not exactly my expectation, but that's pretty funny. You never know, right? You never know. Yeah, whatever these franchises have cooking, it's gonna be ridiculous. It's so hard to conceive of like what's gonna happen, but you know stuff is in the pipeline. Daisy Cruiser? Okay. No, they're literally only rivals like today, yes. That's why they can't score. They stole each other's magic. They stole each other's talent. Just like Space Jam. It's a talent explosion. I'm not sure if the synths will change too much with the song, but we'll see. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, using token controls. Yeah, the chat was always really funny. It's like, take it easy on me. Good race. Take it easy on me. One more race. I'm using toe controls. Take it easy on me. Kind of a workout, huh? Moonview Highway. Now we really appreciate this pick. Jeez. Wow. They really, yeah, every pick they made, huh? Every pick they made was solid. But it is really amusing to me how basically, like, again, we spent 6.5 hours playing 4 games, 6.5 hours playing DSB and 7, or 6 hours playing those 3 games, and then this is gonna take 6 onto itself because it's that massive, which is kind of emblematic of just how much value you get in this game, right? Which, you know, it is a decade-old game, but with some pretty bolstered content. I wonder how long the setup for the Switch 2 is gonna take. Because, like, I don't think I'm gonna re-download that much. But I guess, like, whatever it takes to get Mario Kart World going, I guess that'll be the day one experience. So, like, in that regard, I wonder if an unboxing on the air is advisable if it takes a while to download. Because it's a download code for Mario Kart World, right? So it's like, I wonder. Because I don't mind just, like, see, I don't know. Cause yeah, I could unbox it, but then like, so I don't know exactly how we're gonna proceed. I feel like it's imperative to do an unboxing thing on the air, but see, that's the thing, we don't know. We don't know. I mean, historically, it's not the most arduous process, but like the last time I really transferred something was 3DS XL to new 2DS XL, which wasn't that bad, but it just took some time. But it's not like we can really purely clone our data this time, right? So I don't know. That's the only thing. So for streaming purposes, I have no idea what's the best process. Yeah, mid-January would be a good time to get it, I think. Yeah, I think by that time there'll be a good library out. Cause like right now I feel like the library's fine, but I don't think there's like the most, so. And this one's gnarly. Yeah, this one's an interesting motif for a course. Yeah, hopefully you enjoy it when you do get it. Do you have any games that you're looking forward to, Donesy, or? Such a weird motif for a chorus. Oh. This part, like, wow, I don't know about this part. I'm not sure if I remember the fact that there's new Super Mario Bros. Clouds on the wallpaper. That's funny. Yeah, I think it's a good idea to unbox it live. It's just, again, like, the process could be kind of long. Aww. Yeah, I just hope like the backwards compatibility there looks pretty good. But again, like there's enough stuff to keep me occupied for a long time. So. even if it's just like literally just like GameCube NSO stuff, like there should be like a good amount. Not that I'm gonna play that like the most. But like, my plan all along was really just to focus on Mario Kart and the upgrades. And we'll see what happens afterwards. But like, even like Kirby, I just can't stop thinking about Kirby. But yeah, I guess like I'm glad that like I held out. I didn't have to get an OLED. I managed to hold out this whole time. I was so close to getting a Splatoon 3 OLED. I'm just like, I can't justify this. So what? I guess technically it's like the first Nintendo like handheld adjacent device I've really kept for this long. Because I had the two 3DSs. And like, I guess would it be technically 3 DSs if you count Brick, Light, and DSi, I guess? And then what else? I don't even know how many like Brick Game Boys. 2 Brick Game Boys? I guess 1 GBA technically, but that was much shorter because it was just 4 years, right? GBA to DS would have been, for me, like summer 2001 to like summer 2005, so that's 4 years, right? So the last time I kept one for a whole generation probably was just the GBA, because everything else since then, like, my stuff implodes in like 2 to 4 years, so. But just like, the detachable Joy-Cons really helped in that regard. But it's just a stable piece of hardware. I'm, you know, screaming off of it as we speak, right? So. Yeah. Yeah, these trophies are kind of basic. All right, 6 more, right? Oh boy. Yeah, we're on pace. Yeah, to do this in 6 hours. And then I'll take a big old Mario Kart break till Thursday, right? Okay. Propeller Cup, huh? Propeller Cup, huh? Propeller Cup, huh? I don't know, you go sky high, right? Well, it'd be ideally be Propeller Cup Mario, but does Iggy's look like a? Looks more like a turnip, huh? Yeah, you go sky high. Oh hi. Ugh. Okay. All right. Yeah, so this was actually, yeah, 2 tours, so it's 13 tour courses, right? No, 14, right? 14. Alright. Woof, woo-wee. Woo-wee. Yeah, tomorrow will be a much shorter stream because I'm just gonna play as Elena on the air. And, take a break, I guess, till the Switch 2 comes out. Yeah, what do you guys think I should do? Should I unbox it at the usual time and then just install stuff on the air? I don't know. My internet is not the best. I don't really know, but because I think Mario Kart's gonna be a 20 gig download, right? So what's happening today? Oh, thanks, man. Yeah. Oh. Yeah, I don't know. I think, like, my gut instinct is to... Because how many times could you really unbox a piece of hardware on the air, right? So, it's just the download stuff I'm a little concerned about. I guess we can just download my money. This also is presuming it's gonna work. We don't really know if it's how seamless it's gonna work. Yeah, this course is fine. Little wireless sales. Damage free? What? What? I don't think I've ever had hair get damaged or seen it get damaged from hair ties, so I mean, presumably it means damage free, like it won't damage your hair, but what hair ties damage hair? What? I haven't shopped at a Goodwill in a long time, so I'm not really sure what's happening there. I can't see anything. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's definitely vague and ominous, yeah. Well then. Well, they said it was gonna happen for Bowser's Fury and Odyssey, because the patch notes say HDR. You can't take damage, yeah, Arms gets HDR. Captain Toad gets HDR. There's a few others I think that get HDR. Dangerous stuff, you'll be immune to damage. Yeah, that works out. See, that's the thing, it's like, I kind of am curious how these games look with HDR, so I kind of want to play. Because, I mean, I haven't played, like, some of the stuff since it came out, so, like, playing Odyssey again, be a good There's many possibilities. You could replay some of this stuff, right? I mean, it deserves to be emphasized because we're in 2025, right? So, I think it is both? Yeah, it's both. I think it is not VRR when docked, but VRR on the handheld screen, though. Which is a little strange to me, but I don't really care like that much, but VRR is nice, but I don't have too many use cases personally that would absolutely benefit, but I mean, it'd be nice if it were docked to VRR, but yeah, which is a little strange, but I guess like maybe it's a bandwidth thing from the port, I don't know. Maybe it's some weird technical consideration, but G-Sync? Yeah, well, yeah, but it's probably I mean, the fact that this thing exists at all is probably a big technical challenge, so yeah, but that is definitely a weird part. I would have liked to see VR on docked, but oh well. But yeah, true, HDR is transformative, man. It really is. I feel it all the time. Like, I'm playing this, I mean, standard def on my HDR monitor, but like the black levels and stuff aren't like there. I mean, it's fine. It still looks good, but only single journal. Like, yeah. But basically, if the frame rate dips below, if the frame rate is like somewhat close to 60, it'll smooth it over. But if it's like really dippy, it's not gonna really help you. But like, if you have a lot of frames to work with, it tends to work better, I think. But yeah, like in terms of use cases for VR, I don't really personally have the most experience with it just yet because I just got this monitor in December, so I don't have. It's my very first VR monitor, so I don't have the most experience with it yet. I haven't really messed around with it that much, but I mean, I noticed the stats though. If I play a game that goes above 60, and I look at the monitor stats, it's really gnarly because it'll show like the hertz like constantly flickering up and down, like 79, 80, 81, 82, 83 hertz and something. The crystals in this are pretty nice. Oh, no go. But yeah. I think most of the games that I play are like... I don't play the most games that go above 60, I guess, because we're still kind of in the... Consoles in general don't really go above 60 like too much, so... I think nowadays just play Rivals, that's the only thing they have that goes above 60 on a regular basis. But... I'm sure I think there's other cases I'm just forgetting. Like, I've messed around a little bit with like Shattered Remastered and stuff, like the Breakout game. But that's, ow. But yeah, there's not like the most like PS5 things that go to 120. Right. Yeah, I'm very curious though. I think I want to play Odyssey again. I don't know if I'll do it on the air necessarily, but I don't know yet though, to be honest with you. I'm not sure. Oh, I guess we're not getting first. Oh, definitely not now. Oops. Oh well. Yeah. Yeah, Odyssey. I think Odyssey and Link's Awakening would be good to play on the air. Because I've never streamed Odyssey and I didn't finish Link's Awakening 2019. I've just played OG and DX, so. This one's a goat. This one's ridiculous. I think this might be one of my favorites of the new ones, I think. Yes, it's okay. Milk? Moo Moo Metal's Milk? Have I ever streamed a Zelda? I don't think I've ever streamed a Zelda stream. I don't think I've ever streamed a Zelda game. Have I ever streamed a Zelda game? I don't think I have. Yeah, I guess Link's Awakening should probably happen, right? I have never beaten Wind Waker either, so that would be kind of funny to do the GameCube version, but I'm totally looking up those treasure maps though. I ain't doing that. I ain't figuring that out. But wake up, Link, wake up. But the intent is to at least do some of Breath of the Wild and Tears on the air, but I can't guarantee the former in its entirety on the air because I won't be like home a lot. This coming month, I'm not home most of the time. But Tears I'll try to do as much as possible. But to this day I still don't know very much about Tears. Like I don't know what happens in it. I don't know how it ends. I don't know like I kind of already kind of know what happens in Breath of the Wild, but Tears is basically fresh. I have no idea what's going on. So yeah, I think the game is just kind of rough though. Which is why they changed elements of it in the Wii U version, but obviously, like, that's not the version we're getting, because presumably they want to sell subs, right? So it's just a matter of time till Twilight Princess is on Nintendo Classics. But yeah, I'll definitely try to stream some Zelda, but no guarantees regarding streaming all of Breath of the Wild, because everyone already knows Breath of the Wild, so it's like fine. Like, everyone has streamed Breath of the Wild. Oh, what a workout, huh? Ooh. 5 more, right? Oh god. Yeah, you can see it, because we only start with Gold Shroom today, so... Alright, I don't know. Who's next? I don't know. I don't even know the order of these things, honestly. Let's see. Oh, Cherry? Cherry, that's the 3D world, right? But that's really just essentially Cat Peach. I don't want to play as Cat Peach again. Rosalina's in this game, right? She's like... Cherry... Power up adjacent? Because she's in 3D world? Is that fair to say? Anyone else that would fit better? I don't really know. Well... I mean, I don't know. Maybe the Koopalings could like fit in some way, but nah, I'll just play as Rosalina.
Let's go.
Let's go.
Let's go.
We do rep Rosalina in this house. I have no idea. Wait. I'm unsure if I've actually ever played... I played this every single booster course track. Well, there's another side step. I played every single booster course pass track, but not necessarily or not necessarily like by myself. So. Oh, we got Boomerang. We haven't gone Boomerang the whole time, have we? No, we got it like once, I think. Maybe not. Woohoo! Woohoo! Oh, this is cool. Not Dodger Stadium. I like the burgers. Yeah, actually, if you look at the buildings on the side there, they're kind of like... textures are relatively lower fidelity, but it's like fine, right? I don't know. I lived in LA for a good chunk of my life. I can see the similarities. I don't know about this part though. Never quite went to a construction yard on a go-kart. Interesting. Hey, what's up? Ow, what the? Alright. Alright, let's see what we got. Oops. Welcome to Santa Monica. It's funny. Don't drive too far, you might find Sony's offices. I'm just kidding. What are you guys gonna... Are you guys gonna ring in your Switch 2s with anything outside of Mario Kart? Yeah, I guess I'll do Welcome Park, not Welcome Park, and I guess I'll do I think the way it's gonna go is Thursday I'm gonna unbox it on the air. Whatever it takes to install it, and then we'll just like chitty chat as we install, and then because it doesn't really matter when, because like we're already like not like midnight release, right? So I think it's long, like day one's already like way too good. I never expected day one, right? I forgot about these Shy Guys. And then Breath of Wildington. Yeah, I think that's the play, right? I do want to stream them, and like I don't have to risk spoiling because everyone's done them to death already, right? So ow. Ow. This is already a fantastic course, let alone with this uplift, right? Yeah, it's really good. Uh-oh. But yeah, I think the way it'll go is that Thursday we'll unbox and do it live. And then I think we'll install the Mario Kart World, because presumably it's not pre-installed, right? And then Thursday we'll play more Mario Kart World. And then maybe later on Friday we might do, well, I could even start off, but maybe like we'll start off Friday with like Welcome Tour and Fast Fusion and some of the upgrades like Pokemon. So maybe Friday will be upgrade day. But I kind of want to devote a lot of time to Mario Kart World too. So we'll see. I don't really know. But we might need time on. Yeah, we probably need time on Thursday night just to install everything that we want to see, and then we'll play it by ear, right? Good pick. This song is ridiculous. I think some of the songs in the Booster Course Pass don't quite have the same amount of love and attention as the mainline stuff originally, but again, like, considering that this pass doubles the content of the game, you can't really complain too much. But yeah, I will say, like, even if you compare it to like the original Wii U DLC, like those 4 cups were really crazy. insofar as music was concerned, right? So. But yeah, tomorrow is a big Elena hours, and then we'll figure out the rest. But definitely a much shorter stream tomorrow. Just I can't get too like burned out before the magical switch too long. Ow. Bowser's Fury kittens are gonna be unlockable. Sunshine House. I guess it inadvertently made a character pick that fits the sort of astral looking vibe, right? I didn't think of it that way, but I guess it worked out. Auroras and all. Look at Toad go. Burger Toad go. Yeah, we played as Toad a few times. Toadette, to kick things off, we played as Toad for the Golden Mushroom Cup. We're trying to choose characters that fit the cups, basically. The first 8 couplets did whatever, but we're trying to pick on quote-unquote brand characters now. Yeah, I'm pretty excited, guys. I'm pretty excited. But yeah, I guess like this, but since I have digital copies of most first party after, or all my first party after 2019 is all digital, I guess it means I have to spend a decent amount of time just downloading, right? Thanks for the gigantified emote, by the way. Oh, I love the ice rink. Yeah, thanks for the cow cheer cow. Cow is gonna return, baby. Yeah, Matty Moo's got some cute emotes. I still like LOL the fact that you can like spin this faster. I did not know before today after almost 11 years of playing Mario Kart. Who's next? I don't even know. Hanuki! Rock? Oh god, I'm not big brain for this. Rock? I mean, Metal Mario kind of. Who's rock adjacent? Is Dry Bones rock adjacent? Fossils are inside of rocks, right? Alright, 4 more. It takes about an hour to do. Four of these, right? If I'm calculating correctly. Whew. Yeah. Because it's what, 20 cups, right? Over 5 hours, so 4 cups an hour? Is that correct? That was London, right? Oops. Dogger, I think so, yeah. In the game, though. Not around me, as far as I can tell. Woof woof. No, it's a chain chomp, that's what it is. Chain chomp barked. This is what chain chomps do. Heck yeah, Piplup. Woo-wee. That's such a cute emo. Nom nom. I can't wait to nom on sandwiches and Scarlet Violet at 60 frames, I'll tell you that much. Woo-wee. Oh, it goes underwater, that's right. I also like Bootleg's aesthetic, though. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm really excited for Legend ZA. Like, especially like seeing that in 60, it's gonna be ridiculous. Oh, that's a situation. Ow. Shit. Ow. Oh, crud. Oh, we're good. Okay. Oh, jeez. Yeah, I'm super excited for, like, Pokemon in general could really, it's really gonna benefit. Like, Scarlet Violet's draw distance in the screenshots, it's like ridiculously far, to the point where, like, I almost want to, like, give it another playthrough, but I don't know if I have the wherewithal to do that, but... This song, it's this silly song. It's like, when we played this, we completely forgot about this song. Oh, you know another thing though, when we transfer our accounts over, our accounts are gonna like go bye-bye, right? Because whenever you change switches, your hour counts get all spazzed out, right? So I guess I should boot all my old stuff and try to get final hour counts, right? Kind of like that, those kind of stats. Those stats are gonna go bye-bye, right? I have stats as of about half a year ago, question mark, but I guess like it probably hasn't changed like that much, but I guess the big thing would be like all the F-Zero 99, I guess that would be the big thing, but yeah, Scarlet Violet and F-Zero 99 would be the big changes, I guess, but progress, guys, but actually, the vertical distance is really interesting on this one. Yeah, even like, again, like the music is like not quite as enthralling as the arranges during the 12 quote-unquote mainline cups, but however, it's just like, again, like if you're adding 12 cups to a game that already has 12, it's like hard to argue with it, right? Thanks, Kiddizzle. Yeah, it's honestly like I love doing it, but it is definitely it's an endeavor. It's a physical endeavor, right? Because you have to sit there and do it. I love doing it, but it's like, you know, it's time focus, and you gotta stick with it. And stuff. And you can tell what footage is new based off of the behavior of the lightning bolt, because it would ordinarily send you down below, but they changed the behavior of it. Thank you so much, AP. I do appreciate that. Thank you. Yeah. It's definitely tough. Oh, thank you for the raid. What's up, Yoshi? Someone shout out Yoshi. Thanks for coming through. There's Yoshis in this game. We played as them during the Egg Cup. But yeah, we're almost done with all 24 cups in Mario Kart 8. The game is so big, it's like 3 games worth of content. Yeah, what are you up to? Yeah, so again, it took 6.5 hours to do the first 4 games. I did Super Nintendo on the hardest difficulty for giggles, and I switched the next 6 games, i.e. 64, Super Circuit, Double Dash, DS, Wii, and 7. I put those on 100cc just to expedite stuff, and then this I put it back on 150. But it's not technically the hardest difficulty, but 200 is it's not the most comfortable to play, so. Yeah. There's a lot of cups, man. Woo! Yeah, 200 is like too much, man. Are you on the Switch 2 train? I think are you waiting for a Switch 2 or? Yeah. Oh, I know of that one. That one's interesting. I don't know anything about it, but I've heard the name. No plan to get it? Yeah, I mean, no rush, you know. No problem. So, we have to figure out the characters. It's like Super Acorn. Would that be just... Who wouldn't fit with a Super Acorn? Because there's no, the matching suit's not playable, right? Super Acorn. I mean, I guess we could just play as, oh crud, oh shoot, I didn't get my screen cap, oh no. I'll have to do that instead. Oops. That's close enough, right? Oh no, I messed up. I slipped, I'm sorry. Raccoon's adjacent enough, right? Or Tanuki. Yeah, that's what I meant to say. Oh, P-Wing? That's kind of perfect, right? Yeah, that's close enough, right? Yeah, I'm glad it was a fun time for you, Yoshi. Thanks for the raid. I'm been elevated myself a couple of games. We've been playing all these games. 6.5 hours for the first 4 games, 6 hours for the next 3, and this is slated to be a 6-hour run. So it's like a lot of games. And like, I'm not really the best at ranking these games, but definitely my opinion of Wii and 7 has gone up, and my opinion of DS went down slightly, but I'd still have to say my favorites are probably this game, which is probably unfair to say. Like this game followed by Double Dash, followed by DS, I guess. And then maybe even followed by Wii. I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, I'm forgetting Super Circuit. Oh geez, see, I don't know. I had to say Super Circuit and Wii, I guess. See, I don't know. Indecisive. I think in my heart of hearts, Super Circuit should be 3 or 4, but I don't know. We need to figure out characters for the last bunch, right? Okay. Dude, I'm just like, it's crazy though, because we played this game. This game is like, it feels timeless, right? So I don't know, like, it's gonna be weird. Like, just seeing this game at even higher fidelity. It's like again, I'm playing this on a 1440p thing right now, and it doesn't look like it hasn't aged poorly at all. It's like, in fact, like, it's aged gracefully, so it's just gonna be weird seeing, like, I'm sure, like, by the time we see World, though, we'll be like, what? Okay. Oh, well, closer than I would like, but I got it! DK Mountain's a good one. Hey, what other games do you think you're looking forward to? Because, like, for me, it's just, you know, I think DK Bonanza is the next go-to, of course, then in Kirby, but aside from that, like, game-wise, I guess we'll find out during the Sony State of Play tomorrow, but I haven't admittedly bought much in the way of games in the past, like, few months. After Monster Hunter, I kind of didn't really do the goes. So I'm sure there's something I'm forgetting, but nothing. Yeah, that's all good. It's always an interesting question, but all of us have a lot of stuff to play, so we'll see if the state of play breaks it tomorrow. Just not play. Yeah, I'm still juggling all the different. We would have fallen on the original. We would have slipped. I would have. I'm like curious what's gonna be shown tomorrow. But yeah, like whatchamacallit? I'm juggling live service stuff with the multiple Pokemon mobile games and Pikmin and still keeping up the rivals, still keeping up the Street Fighter when possible. Not really liking Street Fighter like, all the time, but does technically have weeklies and dailies and monthlies. And then Hello Kitty Island Adventure, I'm still playing that, right? That just apparently just got an update today on Steam. I need to log in after this and do whatever shenanigans are in the update. Trickle and Tide. Oh, sorry, pretend. Yeah, yes. A Trickle I'm not too familiar with, but sort of Britannia. Heard the name kicked around. That's cool, man. That's cool. Oh, yeah. We'll see actually, but yeah. I think over time I've kind of come to realize that like I don't need to really pick up like every like big release, but there's a little bit of FOMO of course, but like I have a lot on my plate, so it's like kind of hard. What? Okay. Yeah, this one's a good one as well. Princess Orange Galaxy game? Yeah, like, really, ultimately, whatever GameCube stuff shows up, I can just get sucked right into that. I might even do a little bit of F-Zero GX if I feel crazy, but I'm very curious if there's gonna be... Oh wow, this looks so luminescent. I'm curious how, like, accurate the cube stuff is gonna be. So, I'm sure it'll be like playable and accurate and stuff, but like, I wonder if there's gonna be like much in the way of like input lag and stuff, which is the eternal like dilemma, right? It's a Daisy, right? Princess Daisy? Daisy Candy is what I'm saying. I got it! I got it! Whee! Oh, this is new! Oh, I was like, Piranha Plant Cove? I'm like, what? Oh. Yeah, it's like every other... Every third cup or so, they do a new one. I don't know, I haven't really dove in. It's interesting that they keep, like, have a few unique ones. Dude, I don't remember this for some reason. I must have only played it once. Probably literally once. Oh. This is a cool map, though. Cool course. I don't like the... I was gonna say, I don't like the fact that she has a bomb. Oh, what the?
Ooh, I almost crashed.
Didn't forget this time. I mean, they're really ultimately all the same trophy design, though. Okay, two more. Oh my god. A cup for every 15 minutes kind of checks out, right? Oh, who's... I don't even know, man. I don't even know. Let's see here. Moon? Moon? I mean... Uh, I mean, Rosalina would have been the choice, but I have never played as Peach yet in my life. Is there? This is our moon right here.
Hi.
Jesus. Me inside a clown car. I forgot those guys are in this course. Okay, this is actually really funny. I forgot the Pac-Man helmet actually animates. That's kind of fun. Oh, shit. This song is a good one, huh? Ow. Okay, this might take a bit of work. Alright, come on, Pac-Man. Bruh. That was weird. Each guard is a good one. Yeah, I'm hearing all sorts of stuff about Switch games getting a patch. And so I guess Xenoblade 3 just got a patch, apparently. So it's kind of like zany regarding like what's going on. Will things get patched but not necessarily be branded as games with free Switch 2 upgrades? See, it's a very exciting era, right? Just because of the sheer breadth of content and because Nintendo's never really done something like this before. So it's very interesting. And again, like, it has shades of like PS4 to PS5, but I think just like the fact that Nintendo hasn't really done this before is like really fascinating to me. And also just because of the sheer like amount of stuff. But yeah, I'm so curious like how all of this will shake out, but I guess like yeah, like I should take a look, see at my quote-unquote final hours on all my games, but because once we transfer the account over, I think, see, I don't know, but presumably it has to be a full data transfer, because that's the only way to transfer Pokemon stuff, right? So but obviously I'm not really going to go back to this. I mean, my Switch one's has some, it's a little beat up, so I don't think I really am going to sell or give it away, so I'll probably still hang on to it for the foreseeable future, but really ultimately, much akin to like PS4 or PS5, but there's not really much really going back anyway. Though I guess these compatibility lists are kind of funny, so we'll see what happens. Really? 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 Whoops. Well, that's a problem. Uh-oh. Oh, no, right at the finish line? Oh, no, dude. That's a problem. I guess we'll see how that affects our ability to get first. I think if we get first on the next two, I think it'll be fine, but oh man, we got brutalized. Oops. Married Mountain's a good one too. Yeah, I'm confident about getting first. So we'll see. We didn't fall that far behind, so it should be fine. Oh, this is a good one too. The theming of all this stuff is just so good. Ow. Okay, we're gonna have to really focus if we're gonna try to win this sucker. Well, we've actually caught up from displacement before, so it should be fine. Though we didn't quite start off with it usually, so we'll see. He did have a red, yeah. I thought so. Okay, that's not the greatest, but we might be okay. It might be okay, but if we do get hit by anything else, it might be a problem. This'll... Uh-oh. I don't know what happened to that shell, but we'll take those. Alright, now I'm really feeling it. It might... Oh, Luigi fell. Okay, so we do basically have to get first, or we won't get it. Okay, we'll see what happens, right? Okay. Okay, we do have some practice with this one from yesterday, so it should be fine, right? I like this ring. I don't know how to rank this one. It's probably like top 50%. I don't really know. I don't know. See, I'm not really good necessarily at ranking Rainbow Roads. But I do think like this would be like one of my favorites if I had to. Okay. Oh crud. Alright, this is a problem. I can't make mistakes like that if we're gonna win this. This might be interesting, we'll see. Okay, that was close. That could have been pretty bad. Yeah, I like the weird theming, I guess. The driving on rings is pretty neat. You don't have to hit H's every single one of these. Let's see if we can catch up with Lakitu here. Lakitu got blue shell. Nope. Don't need to take big risks. Okay, good. What? Oh. Bowser Jr., huh? Yo, what's going on here? Oh shoot, that's not great. Look, as long as Lakitu doesn't beat us, we're fine. Famous last words. I wasn't exactly expecting Bowser and Bowser Jr. That's not good. As long as we beat Lakitu, right? But Luigi might, I don't know about this one. Drawn stuff, hopefully it's fine. Yeah, Lakitu got kind of bodied. How far were they far below? I was too shell-shocked to actually like look at their placement. But I mean, the fact that Luigi was that close. I'm glad today's been good for you. I'm a little tired after like so much Mario Kart. Oh, you outside? That's good. Yeah, we got kind of bodied here somehow. But we like fell down in Peach Gardens. If it wasn't for that 7th place, we wouldn't have to fear this so much. But we'll even get a star. I don't even think that's a star. I think that's like, I don't know. Nope, it is not a star. Oh, that was the closest so far, dude. Oh my god. What? You put some time to pogo, that's fine. Okay, one more. Wait, what does it show as? Oh, just a regular with no star. Oh my gosh, yeah. Yeah, routes is a cool function. I don't do it the most, but it's pretty cool. Okay, I don't even know. I have no idea. We've never played as Peach yet. What's the... Why does it show an exclamation point? Oh, because I... Oh, they added stuff, that's why. Oh, I didn't even know they added these. Oh, whoops. And these came with the DLC, right? With the Boozer Course Pass? Or you could be Birdo? Oh, they added a lot more than I thought they did. You could be Cow. Oh. I have no clue who the last character should be, but maybe Roy. Oh, it has to be a... I don't know, who's got a blue shell? I mean, Ludwig's got a blue shell, right? That's kind of adjacent, right? That's where I'm at right now. Yeah, that line is always really fun, right? Okay, guys, last cup. Yeah, it's like tough. Like this is 18 hours worth of playing these Mario Karts, so it's like it's a lot. Let's see if we can finish with the gold. Yeah, the route function's cool. I don't do it the most, but you get kind of cool spawns from it. Though I guess the big driving motivation's the Zygarde cells, which kind of intermittently spawn, but... A 96 course, like, Grand Prix? What? Oh... That's a lot. I didn't even know you could do like that. I didn't even know. Look, I still will probably like look at this game. I don't think I'm necessarily gonna like put this down forever, but obviously like this is basically my send-off to it too, doing all 24 of these cups. I don't think I'll play all these back to back like this again. But... Yeah, Zygarde cells are a route spawn. If you do a route that you've never been on before, I think you have a higher spawn rate. But if you've done a route that you've been on before, you have like a 50% chance of seeing a Zygarde cell at the end of your route or something. You need a lot of them to evolve Zygarde. I think you also need a Zygarde cube, so if you're not seeing them, I think you have to do the special research that gives you the Zygarde cube. I think that's part of it. I don't really remember how it works, but I think you have to have the cube in order to actually see Zygarde cells. It's like special research. I don't remember how it works, but something worth checking. Yeah, I'm very excited for World though. But yeah, I think it depends on how good the interconnectedness and the exploration is, right? Because this is the ultimate height of this concept, right? It's much akin to like Pokemon's. To me, like Sword and Shield is the height of that classic concept, and like Scarlet and Violet is like its own thing, kind of, sort of. But like the utmost height of that classic Pokemon concept is Sword and Shield, to me anyway. I don't think people usually describe it as such, but to me, it's like the ultimate height of like that sort of 8 gym plus like, you know, on rails sort of motif. Though to a certain degree, Sun and Moon kind of subverted that, right? But that game was also like on rails, right? So. Yeah, I think balancing a game for 200cc is probably pretty hard, right? But yeah, like insofar as like time trials, I barely touch time trials in this game, so yeah, I'll still play it. from time to time, but like insofar as like the first 7 games, I don't think I'm really gonna return to those too much. Except, I mean, Super Circuit, I think I would, but and whatever they re-release, if Double Dash is put on Nintendo Classics, or if DS Nintendo Classics is a thing, then I'll play those and do all those Grand Prix all over again. Whatever they release on Nintendo Classics, I will play. But, you know, we'll have to just see, right? But yeah, Double Dash, obviously, like, you know, the moment that's on Nintendo Classics, I'm playing now. Very excited for Nintendo Classics. We're kind of in a blessed era. A lot of people will basically kind of say things like, well, we don't have as much control, it's all subscription driven, but like, Nintendo makes that worth it, man. It's like so much. There's like way too much stuff to really like. I can't even like keep up with all the NSO stuff. Well, now Nintendo Classic stuff. But there's plenty on. I just haven't played. It's cool. Reverse? Oh, maybe. Yeah, Reverse is like a tour thing, right? Yeah, I didn't do the most tours, but I forgot that I had Reverse. Bazillion researchers? Yeah. Yeah, that's the thing with Pogo, there's a lot of special research. The list is like gnarly. My list is like super gnarly. Which is funny because in 2018 when Let's Go came out, I only had like 6 or 7 special researchers, and now it's like pages upon pages upon pages. I'm stuck on some lucky trades right now. I need lucky trades, which is random. Or you find somebody that has legacy trades. You can get luckies that way, but otherwise it's just like luck. Hence the term lucky trades, but but yeah, I haven't. Reverse seems like a cool inclusion. I'm just so curious, man. I can't wait. I can't wait, dude. It's gonna be so exciting. But yeah, I don't know like my plan though, because presumably mine's arriving at Thursday afternoon, so I don't know if I should like start my stream at the usual time and unbox it at like 5. But there's gonna be a lot of download time. My internet is not the best, so it might take a while to download is the problem. We'll see. Yeah, I think it's imperative to do an unboxing on the air. I think that's a good idea. We'll see. This is a good pick. I forgot how much they rejuvenated this course. Oh yeah, the song is so good, dude. So, blue shell on a blue shell Koopaling in the Spiny Shell Cup, huh? Yeah, it's a lot, right? I didn't clip it? Oh. But I was kind of like how the classic cups like kind of like revise the verticality. That's always like really fun. Oh, what the? Oh, I have a lead. Okay. I think as long as we don't like totally get wrecked, I think we're fine, but. And what a way to go. We Rainbow Road. It's a good one, right? Actually, incidentally, this is kind of sort of how we got the overlay. We took pictures of Rainbow Roads. So you might recognize some stuff. It might be a bit of Rainbow Road inception here. They really did. Yeah, almost every, like, so technically most Rainbow Roads got versions in this game, but GBA DS, or I guess GBA Double Dash and DS did not, right? We still have a bit of a lead here, so we should be fine. Well, now I don't know. I think as long as we don't fall, it's probably fine. Okay, this last goes. Whoa, that was precarious. What the? Okay. Okay. I don't know I did that. That's it. Thanks a bunch, guys. Thanks, Ampy. Thanks for the hype and the support. 24 cups in less than 6 hours. Thanks. Oh yeah. I need to rest before the big day on Thursday. Yeah, so actually I was not really expecting to necessarily do this, but yeah, we did manage to get gold on all 24. We almost messed it up once, but we now have golds on every single one. Which is pretty neat. Oh yeah, it has credits, I forgot. Oh, it's a throwback to the old Super Nintendo song. Super Mario Kart's credits theme is in here. That's great. What a game, man. This is definitely one of the best games of all time, but it's really, you know, if a game gets to cook over a decade, of course it's going to have that reputation. But yeah, like, I'm not necessarily the best at ranking games, but by far none, like, it's one of the most universal games of all time. So we'll see how World stacks up, but I think it's safe to say that, you know, it'll be an interesting act to follow, but I'm glad they have a direction unto themselves, so we'll just see. I love all the little stamps there, the booster stamps. I almost said the booster club. That's when you know I'm tired. did it! You did it! You did it! Oh my god. That's a lot of Mario Kart in one sitting, huh? Oh, well, time to do it all in 200cc right now. I'm just kidding. Yeah, so once again, prior to today, we did actually have these cups, these trophies. However, with the exception of the first one, we did the rest today. So now we actually do have first place in every single one of the 24. Oh, that's not the case with Mirror. Didn't really touch this. And then 200, let's see right here. And then now as of Mario Kart 8, is it as of earlier ones? It gives it all to you if you've done it, right? So it gives, if you do 150, it gives it all down below and so on. Except for Mirror and 200, right? But yeah. What a good game. It truly is one of the best games of all time, and just for funsies, I think what we'll do is look at these. Should we look at these stats real quick as a send-off? Let's see. Is that really my favorite course? Weemoo Meadows? Okay, alright. Yo. 0% tilt, yeah. 12 miles. Yo, I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Well, thanks for chitty-chatting. Oh, I guess I didn't really do battle mode too much, huh? Oh! Yeah. That was a trip. Yeah, you know, it's a good one, man. It's a good one. Yeah. Yeah, what a solid game, man. What a solid game. And again, thank you so much for watching. Yeah, I appreciate that. Thank you so much, Ampy. Thanks for your support. Anyways, through the whole like marathon, Ampy Wobo, and thanks for your support. Yoshi, thank you for rating. Donzi, thanks for hanging out. PCD, thanks for hanging out. Sarah, thanks for hanging out. Kunizzle, thanks for hanging out. Anyone's lurking, thanks you for your lurk. Thank you for your lurking. Thanks for lurk. See you guys tomorrow, and see you guys soon for the unboxing whenever we get the chance to unbox, right? So yeah. So I think we'll find a cool cat. That's what we do here, right? So go ahead and find a cool cat. Send all of your flowers and rainbows and love. And we'll see you on the flip side. Thank you for watching, and take care. See you soon. Have a wonderful rest of your night. Thanks.